Let's rock and roll. Seven's in the chat for market crash.
777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. It's gonna be good. Let's check if we got any pre-market movers. We got a motherfucking 100% chart yesterday. That was epic. I love it. This is the best market crash ever. Check the dollar. What? Dollar dippy? Okay, well, it's opening low. It's opening low, which means it's gonna bounce. Which means dollar's gonna go up. Talked about this end of the day. Dollar dippy overnight. Doesn't matter. The market's closed. We're about to open. Dollar go up. We're gonna be fighting the dollar. S&P coconut bounce yesterday. Session, dice roll session, what the? Oh my goodness, dice roll session, 20% pre-market. Way the fuck down here. Is this all-time low? All-time low, let's go, session. Dice roll. Remember that one? I remember that one. That was one of our first dice roll trades we ever had. Like 100% back then. So good move back here. Let's see. Yeah, 100%. Boom. But that was it. 100% came down, took some dollar damage. Now it's lower than it should be, way down here. Pirate wedge, boom, right back to a dollar. That's why it's up 20%, guys. Got another 100% to go. 50 cents to a dollar session. Fucking dice roll it. Time's now, apparently. Who's feeling lucky? That's a bow. Weird seeing it on the top of list. Only double digits right now. The other ones are chopping all around. Centage too from yesterday's. That was nice and green yesterday, nice and green again this morning. Sick. Last trading view broke. What the fuck? Centage double dunk. They both start with the letter S. Alright, let's organize our charts. Quick, we're gonna take a booty coin bite. S&P red or green. End of the day. Alright, the bet's already open. S&P red or green, end of the day. Bet red or green. And that's it, right there. Because if it gets the hammer, it might not take that long. It's always ready to bounce. I could pretty much rephrase the question: is the dollar gonna bounce today? Here's where S&P was melting last week. Thought we were going up, up, and away. Now we got dippy overnight, put us back to the local support bounce spot. Go up on dollar today. That's what I was talking about yesterday, trying to explain like it can retrace overnight where it doesn't even matter. Market's closed, it doesn't even fucking matter, and now it's just going up again as if it never even dipped last night. So it's going up yesterday, going up today. We never stopped going up essentially on dollar. It just had a quick dip overnight. Retracement didn't matter, it doesn't affect much. Might be good for crypto though, we'll see crypto. For now, our stocks are doing well. Good opening, strong opening on our stocks. Look how they're looking already. Okay, same spot as yesterday, Bitcoin. No move is good move right now. Just maintaining. Oh yeah, Josh Covey. Nice choice. TAL. Thanks for convincing me to keep holding TAL cap. Still going, LOL. Nice. Breakout. TAL breakout. What's off? $460. We're getting through our box. So now wait for a month. We're hoping Ride's gonna put in a similar move in the near future to check Ride does all-time low issue. 3 dubs, let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
Bullcat runs away. It's gonna get spicy. Bullcat's leaving the area. S&P 0.1% green, about to go red potentially. Best of luck, everyone. You're not gonna need it on TAL. If you're playing Dice Roll Sessions, up 32% now. What are you waiting for? Who got in session? There's no time. How is it? Boom, another 15 fucking percent. Dice Roll Session, go, 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 go. There's no time, it's going for the 100%. 50 cents to $1. It might already be getting too late, I don't know. There's a lot going on. It's got the best chance out of anything right now. That's what I do know. If anything's gonna crush 100% today, it's gonna be this. I'm really saying all that because we did it yesterday. It's exactly what we did yesterday. Remember when we killed that 100% day trade yesterday? And I said there's probably gonna be another one tomorrow. Welcome to tomorrow. Session. And I can't even remember the last time we said session was a good trade. I mean, months ago. Back in October last year, session was good for like a month. It's been bad for 6 months. Now it's completely undervalued, hit its limit. 40%. At this rate, it's not gonna take very long to hit 100%. That's not even gonna take all day. It's gonna hit 100% like an hour at this rate. If it all goes through the dot. See, there's the catch. Session has the best shot right now, but dollar is bouncing. Here goes dollar bounce, so everything's gonna take dollar damage. Fight the dollar now too. It's getting crazy. It's an insane week all around. Let's see who made it. JD Party Hat, Dexter with paper hands, headshot Kyran, G Money, J Big, Lewis Smith, James Apa, Ted, Tommy Lane, Yohi Bro, Komodo, Elgin Carp, T Flowers, Gizmo, Redbeard, Billy Carr, Nick Schwabi, T Flowers 43, Uchideshi, Ampco, Gregory Delas, Jake Mallard, Bullcat came back, Robert, Corey, Diego Pirate Buckets, East West back, Mario, Edgar Grizzly, Tomas, Tamagato, Beat Bop, Stock Wizard, Being the Ames, Scallywag, My Med, Josh Covey, Spartan Fitness, Soda Lab, Buster Keaton, SS, at the Pirate Brothers here. Glad to have you guys make it official, James and Shane. They both joined us on Discord this month. Welcome aboard. Voltage Blue. Cool. Voltage Blue's got a grape shot loaded, pricked, primed, and ready to fire. Very nice. So basically, they have any dry powder, you're already winning. Pirate Hornet. S&P went red. We're red S&P. That didn't take long. Oh snap. Spicy already. Because we have to wonder at this rate with the S&P, right? Because brand new month yesterday. First day of the month on the markets. It usually takes a few days for the candle bars to really kick in. Have an impact, and I mean the monthly candle bars. Look how we're hitting that top right there, right on the resistance line. Gotta wonder if it's already done with the coconut bounce. It might not take a few days. It might have just been one day yesterday. Just one day green, and now it's done. Hey LC, I gotcha. Sisters farming now from city country. Pickles. Skipped a couple of you. Looks like. There, now I got everyone. Podcasters. Shout out podcasters. Wearing in the chat. Tea flowers. They're keeping it root. 2 hours of free time. Just enough time to crush sessions. Session is just a new day trade, basically. New swing trade going on right now. On our old dice rolls. For people who are making quick moves like that. On track was booming yesterday. It's going on track again today. Here's another. How about this one? Maybe not session, maybe on track, which is better. Because it's not as much of a dice roll. I rather like that chart. I like how that's developing, progressing so far. It's a better setup than session. Keeping it real, that's what I mean. It's not too late for session, but it's getting weird. It's pretty much a YOLO, try and go 100% in one day. But on track, this is better. On track. Get fucking on track quick, cause it's going straight up. 26%. Just popped another 5-10%. Fuck Sesson. Oh, 27%. It's going. Quick. Go. Gotta get those wheels on track. You know what I'm saying? Let's set sail. Let's fire some fucking cannons. Yeah, forget Sesson. Sesson's too dice rolly, really. Like, it is what it is. Pump and dump Sesson, kinda. On track's a giant pirate wedge. 500% pirate wedge. All time low. Let's fucking go. Up 27%. It's crushing it. It's about to go bigger than Sesson. Like, so this is just getting started. If you wait till the end of the day, it's probably gonna be too late. So pretty much now or never for this fucking thing. Attack! I would rather pick this one than Sesson. Alright, it just dropped a bit right now. 20%. Just dropped 7%. Quick. No hesitation. There's no planning. Just making moves time. It's action time. The big traders. The swing traders. Is essentially the entry right now on this first dip. This first red candle's coming through right here. Getting an entry quick enough before it bounces, keeps pushing further up. On this line right here. Looks good. We're going through the fishy. I was down swimming with the fishies down here. It's fucking sunken treasure. I didn't know her boat was up there on top. We're fishing it out of the ocean, guys. Or yeah, keeping it real. Got some awkward timing there. Sounds like just keep it cool now. Keep cool. If you got in a weird price, just let it go. Yeah, some of you got in a bad price, kinda. It's good though. It's okay. It's not a bad price. It's got kind of awkward entry on it. Sounds like people place their orders exactly when it dropped down right now. So you kind of missed it by a second there with a weird entry. It's all good. Like, just let it ride. Don't do anything. Don't sell it and try and get back in. Don't just let it sit. You got what you got. If you're in 177, it's all good. It's going back up. 173. Here we go. It's only gotta take a minute. Like, just all this volatility. Well, depends how crazy dollar itself gets right now. Dollar starts going straight up. This can be a speed bump for a few hours and then finish with a bang later today. The key is getting in early in the morning on it, getting in while it's at this low spot, working its way up before the next big push. Important is getting in before the next push, because look, if it pops to $2 all of a sudden, then what? Like, any minute pops right up to $2 and then it's too late. So you got in good under 2. Alright, I'll put an alert. Let's see if we can get a higher high come through any minute this morning. Alright, so this is like better therapeutics from yesterday. That's what we're doing with on track. Oh no, voltage blue, you got the wrong on track. Really? Hey Jibber. I didn't know there was two. ONTRAK. OTRK is the ticker. Oh shit, yeah, careful not to get this one after this. Seriously, give me a perpetual preferred stock. This is the one OTRK on NASDAQ. Got $1.66 price. Yeah, like AMCX. Careful. I guess to be trading the correct AMC. Wonder how many people bought AMCX on accident. AMC Networks instead of AMC Entertainment. Because remember, there's like a TV station, AMC Networks, the TV station. Dances with paper hands said, I'll admit it, I did that once last year. Well, I almost pressed the wrong button on my buy order yesterday, Grayscale Litecoin, and it locked me out of my account. So, on track is like better therapeutics. When we're right about here, we got that first pop. We got the first drop. This is our entry, 165 area on it right now. And now we're waiting for on track to do this. Just like better therapeutics yesterday. How much did this go yesterday? Over 100 fucking %. That's the potential right here, right now. It's a trippy digi day. Market crash, fuck the market crash. Trippy digis. They trade paradise, apparently, all of a sudden. So when did they trade paradise get back? Well, we are in the Eastern Ocean. We are island hopping Eastern Ocean around China. I guess that makes sense. We would be in some day trading paradise. Tropical waters. Actually, there's lots of squids and whales and squid games. Red light, green light. I just want to feel the rush again, guys. Help me feel the thrill of a big win. Kick on track's ass, make some good profits, and I'll be excited. Captain Proud. I've never done that. I've seen it all before a million times. It's nothing. The luster wore off years ago. Well, I'm having funner than ever. It's the funnest time I've ever had in life. In general, even though it's a lot of hard work and time and effort keeping up with everybody, keeping the community together, but there's nothing better than when like 10 of you double your money in one day. That's exciting. So I know you're in good shape. You're gonna be here for a long time, crushing it next month too, crushing it next year too. The more wins the crew gets as a whole, the better we're doing as a collective. Not worried about people falling overboard. And look at that, it's already back up to your guys' entry price at 175. Someone said they got in a bit awkward at 177. Only took a minute. Just hold strong, you're good to go. Just wait till it hits like $2. There's no going back. So. Oh, 179, you're in the green. 180. OTRK Hornet on track. We played this one months ago at some point. When we were playing Catapult on track. Those two. Like months ago. Or maybe we never even played this one. Maybe we're just waiting for this one. There's the breakout. 31%. Everyone should be green now. Congratulations. Great job. Highest point of the day. So far so good. Early congrats for what's about to happen. For being brave and not second guessing it. She was moving so quick. What happened is like people got in awkward. They got in the top and then it went down. And all of a sudden they were instantly red. No FOMO. That's why careful of FOMO. You gotta make sure it's gonna keep going. It's not a fake out breakout. How do you know the difference? You don't, but I do.
Seven, seven,
Good
seven.
thing you got the best captain. Oh, we put another look. Now we're gonna be pushing up to 2, so in case we're not watching it at the time. Let's see if we can get like 50% today on it. Close the day over 2. And then that's just a day. This is a day trade, but it's so much more than that. Pirate wedge, guys. I don't have to tell the ladies, but guys, pirate wedge.
Target for says. Tune in late.
Oh, are you in that one too? Okay. Okay. I got to keep that real things. I saw it. Participation points. It depends what you're going for. Now, Session can go huge pirate wedge as well. But on track is the textbook, if you will. It's our standard, typical pirate wedge hot bevy bounce. It is everything that we like on all our other pirate wedges on track. It's kind of like when getting in Cobble early, getting that Cobble breakout. Cobble went 500% pirate wedge. Okay, keeping it real, you're in session instead of on track. Okay, I gotcha. But I'm gonna finish this thought, because let's say you entered this for a day trade on track. It depends what you're going for. And it pops 100% by the end of the day. It's up here. Then you could just take some profits because you just killed a day trade. If that's what you wanted to do with it. If you're entering it and you want to give it like a month and give it a good swing, ride the momentum, then it has a great shot at hitting bigger, better targets. If that's what you're going for, both are valid. It's putting in such a large short-term pump because of the long-term breaking out. Because it's trying to go up here, so it's recovering this bottom area quickly. The faster they go, the more tempting it is to take profits. If it literally is 100% by the end of the day, then it's like an obvious profit taking. So for Session, nice. For Session, our pirate wedge target, our short term, well, okay, that's the thing, like it can go a lot bigger here in the long term, in the mid-long term for the swing, if you're trying to swing it for longer, bigger, better targets. But it's such a big target there that it may hit this pirate wedge, go a quick 100% instantly, 200% just like by the end of the week. So if it goes up fast enough and Session doubles, hits $1, we're at 50 cents. We're looking at $1 as the initial profit taking right there. If it hits that today or by the end of the week, then it makes sense. Makes
Can you
sense.
please check on me and Amy, please?
Absolutely. Makes sense to me. The faster it hits $1, the more tempted you are to take profits there. Otherwise, be patient on it, and you can kind of play it day by day now if you're already in it or on track, either one of those. Now that you're in it, play it day by day, see how far they do get today. If they go crazy, then take some profits, call it a day trade. If they go up like 35%, 50% and finish the day up here, okay, great. We'll see what they do tomorrow. We'll see if they continue tomorrow. And because Session is very extreme, and that's why we always called it a dice roll, this hammer, I'm gonna still call it a dice roll. So Session, yeah, it really looks to be this dollar target is the best part of the trade. It's just getting a quick 100% out of it, potentially by the end of the week if all goes well. It's gonna be tough with dollar blasting off too, right? Because everything's fighting dollar. So we'll take them day by day. Remind me tomorrow if you're holding them. Check them out again. Okay, great. Keep playing it real. Got some more charts. But yeah, I think the best part of Session right now is this quick 100% move that is looking to have. The best part about on track is this. Going back to November, December, full pirate wedge. $8, $10 from one. God, what the fuck? On track's hidden treasure. I'm glad we started paying attention to it. We were looking at it just yesterday. I remember the fishies. It was moving nice and green yesterday, nice and green breakout today, 25%. It's time to pay attention to it because this is a massive pirate wedge. That's from $1 bottom to $10 top. November, December pirate wedge. That's 10x pirate wedge. That's one of the biggest ones we have out of all our pirate wedges. Most of those moves are like 200%, 300%, maybe 500%. Hardly any are 1,000%. This one's 1,000%. Damn. Not really anymore. Sorry, $1.77. But still got a lot of room for growth there. Get back recovered December. Let's see from here, 500% still. Still. Oh yeah, let's check those results. Yeah, real monitoring, family, sphere 3D. Alright, we'll do family first, because sphere 3D, crypto related. Yeah, alright, I remember this one specifically because it's a hot bevy like everything else, but this one has never shown any real sign of breaking out, going up. It's never had a good bounce. It's never had a good reversal yet. So it's been very clear that this thing's been taking damage, down, down, down. It's time to be brave. Just like on track, it's probably got a massive target on the pirate wedge. 500% at least. Okay, here's November, December top. This is the pirate wedge on FAMI, 10 cents to 50 cents, 500%, not 10x. Still good. I suspect it can go beyond that though. I'm really targeting up here. Which is way fucking bigger. That's 20x target. Okay, so because of that, because of all that, here's what that means for our strategy. It's not the biggest, best pirate wedge, and it's not going straight up today like on track. Incessant. So it's not gonna be like our first choice day trade. It's not prime choice day trade. Or pirate wedge. There's gonna be a classic diamond hands long-term hold. Is a China play. TAL's crushing it. China stocks cycling back around. I wouldn't be surprised to see this kick off with a bang and put in this first pirate wedge initial target. We have a small development, a minor detail that makes a big difference. That's going to be this orange trend line, because before it was below, acting as resistance. Now we're actually on top. It's a minor detail, but it's actually a breakout there from that orange trend line, support retest on top. So it looks to be getting closer and closer to a comeback. And probably a good idea to be brave about it at the all-time low. With those kind of insane targets on the long term. Because it has that kind of 20x long-term target, and it's a higher risk high reward China stock, we're gonna call it a diamond hands hold. Like Metin, where you're just accumulating, lowering your cost average, being super patient on it. Being willing to wait all year, being willing to hold it next year. What if you held it till 2024? Where would this be? Like, it's that kind of a trade. Sphere 3D, on the other hand, I expect this to have movement sooner than later because it's gonna trend up the more green Bitcoin goes. Actually, they've been doing better than that. Bitcoin's been pretty flat, pretty stable. Crypto stocks have been bouncing. Like, we had that big bounce on TCAT recently, a month ago. From $1.50 up to $5 on TCAT. That was an epic bounce. Kicking off the bull run. Kicking off the party. And now we're holding up. We're holding 250. It's good. TCAT. Good to go, TCAT. So we've already been getting bounces on crypto stocks actually. And Sphere 3D did it too. When is this? Early April. Where's Sphere 3D? Early April. Boom. $3. Sphere 3D fucking did it too. It already bounced good from $1.50 to $3 last month. This is our crypto dipto. It's just like the altcoins. This dash under 100. This nano under $2. Sphere 3D $1.50. Crypto dipto. Major dunk. Hot. Flaming hot.
Hot beverage.
7's in a tap for crypto stocks.
777.
They're doing better than even Bitcoin is itself. It's probably gonna bounce back before even Bitcoin does. But of course, the more green Bitcoin were to go, like Bitcoin pops over 40,000 this week, bang. This will instantly go back up to $3 and beyond. Getting exciting again for those. Like, we just need to hold steady on Bitcoin, and all these are going to be recovering because it's undervalued itself. It's just simply undervalued right now, crashing fucking 90% from that top last year. Full retracement back down to our original entry on it, where we first played it last year. So ultimately, this is a giant dog. That's what we're left with. Just a giant double dunk in the long term. At the bottom of our gold buy box, our gold entry. Still got that $20 target, $1.50. That's more than 10x now. Green alert. Time to be brave. No squatching Sphere 3D. It's up 5% on the day. For no reason, like just because it's undervalued. Bitcoin's not green. Bitcoin's red and Sphere 3D 5% on the opening from the hot bevy. It's a hot bevy bounce. All about the long term on this one. That bigger picture. And I'm on the log chart, so it looks nice and pretty. On the linear, it'll look way more extreme already. That's our linear chart on it. Speed bump, Session on track. It's not surprising. That's why you gotta keep cool on him. If you already entered Session on track, stay cool on him. You're gonna have to ride him for like the rest of the week, basically. You're gonna have to give him till Friday. It's not about the first hour of the day on those. It's the simple fact of the matter is if you're going red on Session all of a sudden because you entered it 30 minutes ago, you got in kind of awkward time. Like the entry was immediately the first minute of the day, like as soon as possible. And if you got in 15 minutes later, it was already up here. And that just is what it is. I think there were a couple awkward entries, got in a bit high on that opening, but it's okay because this is where you get shaken out. Like, this is where it makes you question everything you know. It makes you second guess yourself. It makes you question who you are, what's your name, where you were born from. Because all of a sudden it's red. It's like, what the fuck? It was supposed to go straight up and now it's red. Yeah, exactly. Stay calm, hold strong. It's gonna shake people out. Day traders taking that early profit who got in like yesterday. They're selling right there on the opening. It's just, that's why you gotta be quick. Like, this is a 5-minute candle, so it was within 5 minutes it was already pumping. So if you're already in it up here, just say cool. See what I can do by the end of the day, end of the week. Everything, the reason it's hitting speed bump is because dollar's been bouncing. Dollar's bouncing huge. So everything's gonna be taking some dollar damage right now. S&P red. Alright. It really is like a VXX day. It's looking to be a hammer drop S&P. So we just want those things to hold some green by the end of the day at this point. Session on track. The goal here is by the end of the day at least closing 10%, but I'd like to see him close 20% end of the day. It'll be all good to go for the rest of the week and everything. What we don't want to see, what we want to avoid, is it dropping it all the way back down and then staying down here all day. It can crash down and bounce right back up. It's all good. We just want, it doesn't matter the next 30 minutes, next few hours on it. It doesn't even matter. We just want to see it close a nice 10-20% and the day up here. Not down at the green line. And on track sitting right there. On track just stays right here. That's all good. So we just want to avoid not have it go all the way down here and then get stuck down there all day. As long as we're steady up here, holding a good 10% end of the day, it's good to go. It's gonna be hard while dollar's pumping right now. So what I think would happen here, most likely, my prediction on it for those day trades, we'll probably just hold steady around here, a bit of chop throughout the day as dollars going up, as dollars bouncing, pumping. But it shouldn't take too much dollar damage, and then when dollar stops going straight up, maybe end of day, like power hour, dollar chills out, and then bang, we get a nice finish with a bang, push upwards end of day. So we're definitely not like canceling those, we're just getting started. I'd rather look at it as a positive thing of, hey, if you wanted to get in on track, sounded good earlier, and you didn't, well, there you go. These are the real entries at first dip from the breakout. Good, perfect entry on those now. And session 2. This is a real good first entry at the bottom of this move. S&P flashing red green, so perhaps that'll be kind of steady too. Perhaps it won't get hammered till the end of the day. S&P's just kind of steady, nothing too extreme. Things going green for the morning. It's double digit moves. We still got the bet open for blue coins on S&P red or green end of the day. The bet is red or green. Still at risk of falling down to 345 on BTC when the S&P gets hammered this week. Yeah, and don't forget about VXX. So that's what we're monitoring on it as we go. Quick checks. Quick altcoin check. Seeing how quickly they're bouncing back themselves. They bounce back overnight. Crypto.com, we're talking about that one. It's getting pretty low. I don't think it's quite done yet though. Probably one more push lower on Crypto.com, even though it is bouncing right now. Which would make sense, Bitcoin dropping one more step lower, 345. That's actually kind of hinting at Bitcoin could hit 345 again there. Altcoins go one more step lower there. So ready either. That was bouncing. But it could be, and that's what we're gonna monitor about. This could just be a bear trap right here. Bounce right back over that line. Digibite. Long-term trend line, that's better on Digibite. It's not much of a bounce yet at all. That's perfect. Double dunk. Dash holding around 90. Yeah, we're gonna see. Find out this week. If this is all a big bear trap on Dash under 100, we just pop right back up over 100 on Dash. Hey, Willy Whoop. Well, Jasmine too, yeah. Hey, Biddle, Jasmine is one of the quicker moving. Over Richard. In the whole process so far, the whole cycle. For the last few months. This is one of the quickest moving, and it's kind of like mullen right now, or aterian, even. Where it's got that nice long-term strength going for the recovery after getting obliterated back here. And we just got the first initial big move on it, like mullen. And then a month or two of red like mullen. Jasmine's the mullen of the altcoins. Damn, let's put them on top of each other. At this point, I'm just gonna put them both on the same chart. And there's mullen. It's the same. Somehow, some way, they're the same chart. Seeing either one of them get going, like Mullen's been holding on, putting green candles, good buying pressure. Seeing either one of them get going will mean the other one go. Jasmine would follow it because it's the exact same cycle. Guys, I think we're really because we're really charting the psychology right here. That's what we're looking at. We're not looking at identical stocks because one's a crypto. There's no reason for them to really look identical. They just fucking do. Because it's the psychology of that big move, the time that it happened when the dollar was going crazy. They're both recovering at the same time. Like, these are people's emotions we're looking at. Negative FUD, fear, uncertainty, doubt, negativity, panic, selling, paper handing, giver uppers, bunch of giver uppers. Hit its limit, then stock pirates stepped in. And smart money pillages it because they recognize the value entry. And boing. First glimmer of hope. Real hope. And now it's holding a lot of those gains from back there as well. It's not like they went back all-time low. See how much Jasmine is still up from the bottom. 70% in the long term, so that's a good chunk. That's a good pillow cushion, some wiggle room. Everyone's protective of their booty coins today, Komodo? Or do you mean their real life booty? Their real booties? I'll do you. I don't think it's gonna go back in the green box here, Jasmine. There's no reason for that. It's hard bottom. Kind of like TAL. No reason to go under $3 on TAL anymore. I won. That's what you get, Komodo, you fuck. I'm just kidding, man. Much love. He goes, oh no. Everyone's protective of their booty. Look at me, I'm Big Bag Komodo. I'll challenge the captain. That's what you get. Put you in your place. That's because they're focused on their trade booty. Their real treasure. S&P slightly green, still stable, nothing too extreme. Just get some nice green. Let's get that session bounce. Okay, on track, 8%. Session before on track. Let's get those session on track bounces. Holding 22% session. Yeah, some of you are a bad luck streak on the slots. Yeah. Corey must have lost a bunch. He only has 14. I'll bump yours up, Corey. I'll boost you up. Or I'll boost. Oh shit. Now my chart's bugging. Never mind. Hedgies might attack if I start clicking too much stuff. But let's not click anything. Disconnect the stream. Trading view is already being weird today. Oh, we shush. Alright. Getting moves, Sphere 3D. Oh yeah. Sphere 3D, blast off! Perfect. Oh, incredible. Crypto kaboom! Crypto stock kaboom! Damn! Sphere 3D taking the charge! Going top of list! 13%! We're just looking at it. Oh shit! See, I told you, the hedges must be watching. What the fuck? They must have seen my double dunk chart. Perhaps it's just such a good entry that there's no choice but to moon. When moon? Yes. Age-old question. To moon or not to moon? To moon or to moon next month? Next week. Or today. Fairly. Very impressive. I just spoiler alerts, I just posted this chart for the Discord crew. Go check the chart section on Discord. This was one of the 3 charts I put out for you guys, so the targets and entries on Discord. on Sunday. Very cool. You go grab something in the other room. Bottom 150. We're going. Hot bevy under 2. Long-term hold is more than just scalp for day trade. Sessions, more day trade. Let's get that day trade treasure session. And then it's for 3D long-term. Cool. Jumping back in the Ooh, happy birthday, Shock Wizard. Hope you get some green. I have a present for you on session chart. And I have a real present for you coming in the mail. Give Bullcat some milk for good luck. There's a meow. There's a meow involved. I'm sure she's nice and happy to channel that bullish energy. Hey Sammy, SLS, cool. Yeah, that was a great bounce getting started already. That didn't take on. So far so good for end of day, as long as S&P is kind of mellow. So we'll stay cool. Let's stay cool and mellow, just like the S&P. Cheers, Komodo. It's nice of you. Special birthday shout out.
Happy birthday, Stock Wizard 777.
You spelled it wrong. Happy birthday. It's really cool when the crew decides to spend their birthday with the crew. That means there's nowhere else they'd rather be. That's how I take it. It's like, could be out doing anything on your birthday. You're here with the pirate family. Okay, dollar choppy, that's good. Because that means there's going to be a bit of everything. Green chart's going green, red chart's going red. The more choppiness on the dollar, the more the charts will just reveal their true colors themselves. The bullish ones, like Sphere 3D. And then the bear charts should start rolling over like one by one as time goes on. Let's double check Hershey. Okay, it's slightly green on the opening. That's starting going lows. Lows puts. Nvidia back at it again. Nvidia puts. Someone said shit earlier, very beginning of the day. Of course, AutoZone puts. Definitely AutoZone puts. Earlier, someone was like, "Rip, rest in peace, my Tesla puts" or something. Tesla puts are lit. I guess if they expire today, they're probably done. They're probably screwed. The only assumption I can make is they don't have enough time on their expiry. Tesla is good to go. It's tanking. It's about to drop back down to this previous low where it was February. Back down to 700 at least, and then below that, so right around the corner 700. Oh, that was you. No shit. Couldn't afford a further output. Is it literally for today? Like, oh yeah, but at least till end of week get the hammer time. Pretty much just gotta let them ride it down and let go of control and hope it goes down in time. That's what sucks about being too risky on your contracts. Captain's getting attacked with a hiccup. He's attack. They casted a curse on me. Fucking mummy's curse, pyramid's curse. We opened the tomb of the pyramid. Yeah, that's what sucks about not having enough time on puts. Like Hershey's put, some people's already expired, which is really too bad. That's a shame. Because Hershey's just starting to do what we've been waiting for. Has anyone seen Evo Toro this week? Yeah, keeping it real, had some that expired on Neo puts, and it's like Neo's melting. Neo's getting wrecked now. There just wasn't enough time. That's what sucks, because the chart's good, but you're fighting the clock. And that's not a battle you want to take on. We don't want to fight the clock, because it is like the longest market crash that's ever happened. So fighting the clock's not a good idea right now. You want to have as much time as possible. Just let it go down for months. I wonder, has anyone heard from Evil Toro? Because he was like all in Hershey's puts. He was super heavy on him. I haven't seen him this week, and it's getting smacked down now. Yeah, so Tesla chart is doomed. Like, those Tesla puts are all good, but if your puts expire this week or end of month, that might not be enough time to go down far enough. Yeah, I get them. Whoa, yeah, East West. Guys, fucking 7's in the chat.
777.
7's in the chat for real trading. I don't even want to talk about it. How about that? But I will, because people are asking about it. I shouldn't even tell you about puts. A bunch of like year one traders heavy on swing trading, day trading puts and calls. It's pretty hardcore. It's real trading shit. That's what's going on. It's like I kind of gotta address it, but okay. So you have Tesla puts. Imagine. Thanks for your 7s. Tesla puts that expire end of month, and it goes down here, and you make like 50% or something. Okay, cool. Let's say you have puts for end of year, and Tesla drops fucking down here in 6 months. And you make 10x, you make 1,000%, not 50%. Like, so yeah, good question. Of is 3 months minimum? 3 months minimum? Does that sound kind of good, reasonable? Yeah, but no. Like, yeah, 3 months minimum for the chart. And then you better get an extra 3 months on top of that to keep your contract's value that doesn't run out of time on it and lose all the time value. Who's gonna want to buy it if it's at the very last day? So 3 months minimum, and then you're gonna want 3 more months on your contract to sell it to somebody who's gonna want to buy that to trade it for 3 months. So you better get 6 months. You better get double what you think you should, always. And if you think, okay, so you just step through that and you go, okay, 6 months, so 6 months then. 6 months sounds good. Okay, well, you better get 12 months. You better just get it for next year then. And just go 12 months out, because that's really what you think. You really think it should take 6 months? 6 months is good? Okay, fucking double it, 12 months. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 months minimum, and then 3 months extra on your contract, and then okay, you think it takes 6 months? Sounds good. Fucking double it, a whole year. Long term on those puts, because, okay, here's an example of it going absolutely perfectly. Etsy and purple. This is the full potential of these bear charts. We wrote it from the very top on 70%. How long did that take on the chart? That was December, so December, January, February, March, April, and now we're in May. That took 6 months. It was going straight down for 6 months. So if you had a year on those puts, you would have a contract right now with 6 months to expiry that's deep in the fucking money, deep fucking value. Sell it for a shit ton of profits. AutoZone puts, okay. Let's say it goes all the way down here, but it takes 6 months. It doesn't go like straight down this month all the way, because it's a lot of money. It was going up for 2 years, so maybe it takes 3 months, 6 months, boom, and then it's down here. And then you have puts at like 2,000 strike that you can sell for stupid profits. It's down at 1,000. That means you have the right to sell shares at $2,000 each, but the shares are only worth 1,000. You could sell 100 shares for double the price of what they're worth if you exercised it. That's what it's all about. It's not about flipping the puts for a quick week, for a month of drop. Fuck all that. Flip it 6 months later for 10x. I tell you that because I actually want you to succeed. I said YOLO dice roll day trade session. Like that's session, not AutoZone puts. AutoZone puts long term hold, fuck shit up. Kick the market's butt. That's kicking the market right in the coconuts. Bullcat's like, what the? Looking at me funny. Elgin card. Stocked up on 3 bottles of cheap wine. 2 days to go. 2 bottles, 2 days. It's that kind of week. I should get a nice bottle of wine or something. Just riding puts. Imagine just riding puts down. Profitable all week on lows and AutoZone, sipping wine, kicking back. They're pretty much easier than any other trades too. There's nothing difficult about this. You can do this. You got this. It's not that scary. Just don't fight the clock. We don't want to fight the clock, because we're thinking long-term success. It's not about making a quick 10 G's. I know. It's exciting. You make quick 10 grand. I know. It really is. But you're more likely to make a quick 10 grand on fucking Nvidia puts. You're way more likely to actually do that successfully on Nvidia puts. Than trying to like swing trade AMC hype rally or some shit. Or a pirate wedge, a hot bevy pirate wedge bounce. These are lit for the bulls. If you're a mega bull, that's cool too. And maybe you never even considered trading something to the downside before. That's okay. Don't even bother. You can do that on VXX. Just ride VXX up. This goes up when those charts go down. And it worked flawlessly. It worked fucking perfectly, flawlessly back here. And people made a nice 100% on it. When the market was tanking, everything else was red and people made 100% VXX. That's coming again. That's time for another. S&P looking to drop this month hard. VXX another 100% this month. Long. It's being bearish without actually trading charts down, without having to trade puts. Just trade flip shares on it. But there are calls on it too. Some of the pirates play calls on this and they made like 500% on that last move. These are big plays. I think Sphere 3D has calls, doesn't it? Doesn't Sphere 3D have contracts? Some long-term $2 strike Sphere 3D calls. Not next week, fuck that. Not end of month. Give it time to go to 20 bucks and you're holding $2 strikes. Trade like a robot. People are gonna want those fucking deep in the money $2 strikes. Those $2 calls next year. Who's gonna be holding them, brave pirates? Play the scalps and the swings on the scalp and swing charts. AI is a pirate wedge. Like this. AI is maybe a long-term hold if you want to, like, but we don't even really care too much about that. Just get the initial 350, 400% for now. Long scalp swing trade AI, good to go. Double digi. We got those trades all over the place. We got plenty of those. On track 150. Okay, that's fine for now. That came down. That's still coming down quite a bit. But it's fine. I was saying it doesn't really matter right now. We just want to see end of day. Hey, someone leveled up. Keeping it real. Those diamond hands. Yeah, I need it on track. Oh yeah, you went for session. Even better. She went for session, but I'm sure some of you went on track this morning. That big breakout, awkward entries. It's okay. Gotta see it through. Let's try and move. Let's just hold $1.50, bounce from there. Finish the day higher up. I marked it, so I'll be checking it. I'll be watching it. Pucks in with the double dunk. YVR too. Shit, there's so. Fasten your seatbelts. This is an extreme one. There's so many. About to go wild. How are we gonna cover one? We're not. We'll do our best. Great Panther mining. Gold, silver mining. Double dunk. There's so many double dunks. About to bounce. Well, let's be work drive. This looks inevitable because it started really kicking off, hedging against S&P with the gold and silver price per ounce charts. Those are still increasing. Gold in the long term, gold and silver are still going up in value. There's no reason for this to be back down here. It just took some dollar damage last month like everything else. Dollar's pretty topped out. Dollar's getting up there. Like, even if it goes further up, we're at the top area. So we really are looking bottom area on a lot of these. Whereas this part right here is so extreme, it almost has to be the bottom. And that's where we like to get in. That's where. That's why we go for the gold like that. Catch them at the very bottom as low as possible. Because then now. This. Is big. 10x on a gold and silver mining company, if you like that kind of thing, if you're into that sort of thing. Elgin Carp, careful playing that drinking game. It was crap. My portfolio turned red. I think it's time for some wine. Take a shot every time your portfolio flashes red. You'd be dead by the end of the day. How about take a shot when you hit it every time you take profits? Lucid 1930. Oh, great start. Nice job, people who scooped that up. Looks like we're gonna be charting that more frequently from now on. Pretty epic double dunk. Speaking of all the double dunks, because here's our first hot baby last year. People got in $16, wrote it up to 50. Took big profits. Oh, we've been patient on the long term now, knowing it was in a downtrend for the time being. Now that's under 20.
Have you checked Kala?
Oh, thanks for keeping it real. That sounds concerning. We better check the bottom of the watch list. Let's check if anything's taking damage. Okay, good. It's not down like 50%. Okay. So there's nothing new really right now. The last few days from what we last looked at least here. So it's maintaining for now. Even if it just goes sideways, let's say it just goes sideways here. It's getting into a tight corner. It's gotta go somewhere. Pretty soon. Looks like this week. Yeah, stop hunts at 25, breaking below 25 there. Now it's over, holding 25, which makes that stop hunt. We're at a good bounce here. Lower than it should be. Yeah, these are good targets for where it is. Because really, we're already looking at this blue and green lines as the bottom. Anything below that's flaming hot. Quick bounce back to the blue lines. Take it from there up to the real target on the pirate wedge, November, December. Up towards $1, 25 cents to $1. Stay calm, hold strong on that one. Yeah, a few got in this day. Here. Okay, yeah, that's why right now it's way lower than it should be. Right now we should be back here still. So I'm expecting it real soon and bounce right back up here. And then we'll take it from there, because that can be strong enough of a bounce to kick off the real action. That's what we're waiting for on these things right now, is to get those nice green openings, have a special day like Session, Sphere 3D, and on track. Doja, fuck, that's what's tough about everything right now. It's like the setups are so good. Where's that Session bounce? Like, is that gonna take all day? Is that gonna happen tomorrow? If you already entered it, you just gotta stick to the plan now. Because they have the best potential. You have to understand that they have the best potential. That's what they're showing us. That's why they're good entries this morning. But there's hardly any double digits right now. It's really not a double digit morning. Like, we're all aware that S&P is in major risk, get hammered in a minute, dollar's been bouncing. So we're just gonna have to have some faith in our undervalued charts that if anything's gonna crush it today, it's gonna be these ones. Sphere 3D. So for Sphere 3D, this is unique here, where it's kind of been overdue for a long time now. And I suspect this will be a more steady climb upwards on Sphere 3D as time goes on here. So if it takes dollar damage, it'll drop back down to the support, but like a nice steady climb ahead is looking on Sphere 3D. Where it's much more than just a quick chart, a quick scalp. And it has huge fucking potential with Bitcoin. It's just keeping in mind that if Bitcoin does choose to continue upwards here in general and doesn't go down to 345 ever again, then Sphere 3D is gonna keep going up from here for a long time. And we hit the bottom, and same with TCAT and same with MET. Hopefully MET is bottomed out as well here, getting nice green candles MET, looking like a hard bottom on MET. So keeping in mind that Bitcoin mining met and Bitcoin holds steady, and then dollar crash and Bitcoin starts blasting off $45,000, $50,000, met and will tear upwards like immediately as soon as that happens on Bitcoin. Right now Bitcoin's flat, so Metin's fairly flat. However, is so undervalued that these crypto stocks are actually recovering better than even the altcoins are right now. Like Sphere 3D today, good sign for Metin. S&P is still green is strange because no bounce on Bitcoin, no move on crypto. We're not getting double digits really. There's not many double digit charts today in general. Even though S&P is green like that, where's all the other green? Like, let's check that bear charts. It must just be these coconut bounces on these bear charts. that's what it's coming down to right now in the morning. Bear watch us quite green on the opening. They're having small coconut bounces on the new month. Even Hershey's slightly green. Tesla 1% green. Amazon has been taking some of the most damage of all lately. Even that's green on the morning. So yeah, it's kind of stable the first few days of the new month so far. Monday, Tuesday, perhaps even Wednesday, stability, and then end of week drop down rug pull. We got all month for this to smack down though. It's just what it means right now for today is these things have a small coconut bounce on them after that extreme end of month close. Take a few days to process all that psychologically with the traders. The bulls still have one last like shot in them, one last go on them. So they're gonna try that coconut bounce, and it's small and it's no big deal. We're expecting it to just fade back away end of the week. It just is what it is. This is why S&P's almost 1% green on the morning. Because of Amazon's coconut bounce. Pretty standard for the weekly cycle as well, just green the first 2-3 days of the week. And Wednesday afternoon, right in the middle of the week, Thursday, Friday, dropping down. That's been happening a lot lately, pretty much every week, same thing there. We're gonna monitor if Bitcoin stays this range. See if crypto holds this range. Okay, for Bitcoin, this whole week, today, but more importantly, this whole week, going into the rest of the month. The exact price is the confusing part. If you're watching the exact price and you're thinking like, oh, 39,000 breakout, or 37 breakdown and that bounces up. It's not about the exact price there, BTC. BTC is being influenced with the dollar. More so than that, it's all our other crypto major indices. Bitcoin versus S&P crypto versus stonks. Extremely important right now. This is going to tell us a lot going forward. Crypto versus stocks, Bitcoin versus S&P. Right in the middle of this ascending, rising channel. Blow off tops, all-time high above, like this. Almost ignoring that in a way. It's all about that blue channel there. As long as we're holding steady, then we're expecting a bounce up to the top of the channel here, getting a higher high, and that would put Bitcoin up towards $50,000. Essentially, in theory, showing us its true colors. It's not about the exact price right now, 38,000, 39, 41. When we see this up here, it's going to be important, and we're going to know Bitcoin's going to 50, essentially. Or at least it's outperforming stocks. And if it's outperforming stocks, well, then we care about our total market cap chart. Excuse me. Total market cap crypto. As long as we're maintaining this long-term trend line. Support going back 2015, 2018, 2020, 2022. Every 2 years we bounce off that line. Epic long-term stair steps. Reaching new levels. Altcoins, they're gonna tell us a lot going forward here, because we got the same dealio. Beautiful long-term support trend line, 2014 altcoin market cap. We're at the 1T area and we're at 987, right under 1T. And this is the crypto dipto that we were looking for, actually. We had the last month to get those dunk downs, get our nice dash entries under $100, get nano under $2 right here on this crypto dipto the last month. Just like those stocks, even altcoins did that last month. Everything took dollar damage last month. Back down into the bevy. We're gonna monitor this over this week and see, do we bounce right back over 1T? Making it a bit of a bear trap stop hunt at 1T, another one. And we are in an uptrend officially, by the way, like so. Just like crypto versus stocks. So with these charts combined, the total market cap charts and Bitcoin versus S&P chart, we're gonna know a lot about the future of crypto. Not necessarily what price is Bitcoin right now, $38,384, doesn't matter, fuck all that. The perfect price, exact specific price of Bitcoin right now doesn't really matter. It's all about those other major charts. It's all about bouncing over 1T on the altcoin market cap. But we are in an uptrend, so higher low, higher low, higher low. Let's include this, but higher high, higher high, at least two of them there. Bounce back would be a third higher high, because we're in an uptrend. That would be a big altcoin bounce. Some of them will double in value just on this move right here and that move right there. By the time we do that, ready? Want to get excited now? By the time we do that, let's say it happens in the next month or two, and we bounce back to that orange trend line, some of the altcoins are doubling. Then what's gonna happen? We'll be dollar crashing by then. Dollar's topped out. By like a month or so, dollar will be coming back down. So we'll be going right into the dollar crash. Boom. Altcoin season with the dollar crash, as long as we're just holding the line. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks so much, everyone. Glad you could join me today. It's been a blast. What a start. Stick to the plan. Those scalpies today. S&P still green, nothing too extreme. We should get more bounce on session. last call for S&P bet booty coin red or green end of day. It's 1% green right now. Will it get the end of day drop down? Dollar is bouncing, but it's okay right now, nothing too extreme. See if we get some more double digits, more green action for the morning, for the afternoon. AI is still active from last month. Speed bump on all the green ones. Oh, very cool.
I purchased my first crypto Jasmine.
Hey, that's exciting, keeping it real. Glad to hear that. Anyone else just getting into crypto or thinking about it? Jasmine is one of the more popular ones in the group. Because it's the mullen of the altcoins. It's already been booming. So that was a good choice. Yeah. Obviously, I made an entry on Grayscale Litecoin yesterday. This is the crypto ditto that we wanted because they started going up too fast. Like Jasmine was way higher up a month ago, so it wouldn't have been the best time to get in last month, but now it's perfect. That's really cool. You get some other exposure when the stocks are flat. Sometimes the stocks are flat and Jasmine is going up huge. Because they're undervalued themselves. They're hot bevies in their own regard. jumping back in the chart. We're back too. Alright, we're barely maintaining double digits. But we got a surprise. What's this? Therapeutics? That was the one that blew up yesterday. Jeez, 235 still going. Who's still holding better Therapeutics? We hit that huge move yesterday, over 100% all in one day. Everyone should have taken profits for sure. Hopefully y'all did. Nonetheless, maybe you still have half your shares left over. $5, another whole 100% to go. No squatching on those other ones. No squatching on session. Can't be squatching on anything right now. We gotta give them a better chance in just 1 hour on a Tuesday. Most of these right now are about where can they go end of week. Very nice, bunch of you still holding it. Aterian cooking up some green. Yeah, small rain shower on session. Nice sunny side up. Therapeutics. Alright, yeah, that's awesome. Because it's a passive trade right now. It's just since people already won the trade, locked in a win. It's not your treasure till you're locking in the treasure chest. Now that you got a win out of it already, nothing to worry about. Just can only get better from here. I think I needed my own quote there. You will not get the answers you seek if all you seek are answers. Probably needed that reminder. Like, why are the therapeutics squeezing? Doesn't matter. There's our. Rubius Therapeutics, RUBY. Therapeutics, even quality man back at the bottom for another round. All that dollar damage. Neuro gone double digits all of a sudden. Shit, Neuro on turn. That's pretty solid. Double digits on a day like this. November, December, $10 area. Pirate Witch recovery. Pretty much all the bullish charts are trying to recover back to November, December. I shouldn't call it so. Could pretty much call anything a Pirate Witch right now if it's trying to get back to November, December. Blackberry. I kinda hesitate to call that Pirate Witch on Blackberry. Cause it's not like 500%. It's still trying to recover back to November, December, $10 Blackberry. All those Blackberry squatchers can't take the heat. Assassin's still top of the list at least. For that one, Brickell double donk. If anyone took profits, Brickell, and wanted to re-enter. So we had a good trade on that. closer though. We got close enough to our target on that one that people took profits. Or maybe you're just still holding some leftover from that trade, and now it's looking better and better. Done with the retracement. Microvision continues. Ooh, check this bounce, Microvision, because it is double down, and it's one that's already going strong. This is what we're getting on our double dunks. Epic bounces. Alright, I'm last call on the booty coin bet. S&P red or green, end of day. Nearly 1% green right now. Going in a bearish lunch hour, 10 minutes. Dollar continuation. We're in the middle of a market crash after all. Let's keep that in mind. Let's not forget that. Small detail. Nonetheless, Microvision taking advantage of green days. One of the worst charts last year, now a good drop opportunity. Maybe even Palantir again, like Palantir sucked last year too. That's bottom out. Perhaps it is at the bottom, technically. Expecting this last year. Now it's finally at the bottom. Where is it? It's only down 80%. Kelly's playing it safe, only betting 5 booties. Oh no, with DC. Oh, I think we frame drop. It's coming back. Popping back. Hello? Raiders. Pirates. Oh, we're back. Oh. Yarr. Fucking bit rate just going all over the place all of a sudden. I see what you're seeing. Go easy. Heavy attack. It's the only explanation. How the fuck was it smooth all day yesterday? Looks like we're good now. Do you guys have to refresh? Whoa. Look at this shit. That's a bit right, getting smashed. The fuck? Dude, here's what's weird though. Huh. Yesterday there was a bit of a spike too, no one said anything. Oh, what the fuck? Now again? Wait, I'm so confused. It's spike, yeah, alright, I'm at... Did anyone have to refresh or not refresh? No refresh, just wait a bit. Alright, cool. I was trying not to let it bother me now, I'm looking into it too much. I'm seeing spikes there. That's strange, because yesterday it seemed all good. Alright, one hiccup. Hopefully that was all. Stretch, break. Get those args out. Arg. Alright, we're good. It threw me off because it hasn't happened in a while. Expect unexpected right now. I did have a lot of charts pulled up. I think next time I'll just not pull up 10 charts at once. See if that helps. I have a speculation that maybe it's due to TradingView, all the charts pulled up, like all the data with the price action coming in. If I have too many charts perhaps at once. For a long period of time. I'll try that next time, and for now I only have 4 of them going right now. See if it's all good the rest of the day. What's this? CRXT. See, meanwhile, see the hedges attack, they disconnect us and then they buy up all the cars. Therapeutics. Fucking, it must be the hedges. No, it's the hedges. It's definitely the hedges. I have therapeutic short squeeze in that title or whatever. Now I'm putting it in the title. God damn it. Now I'm gonna put it in the title. I have it on the Twitter post. That's funny. No, it's therapeutic short squeezing. That's what's going on. My Twitter post. Aterian live short squeeze. Therapeutic stocks boom. And title of the video. How about that? Right in the title right now. It's gonna be therapeutic short squeeze. Oh, guys, I think it dropped again. What? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Fuck off! Fucking hedgy. What the hell? Oh my gosh. What the hell? I was definitely going in, I'll tell you. Yeah, see, the more I talk about it, the more it's happening. Therapeutics, short, fucking squeeze. Squeeze? Oh, right, charts. I closed out the trading group. It's just trying to take drastic measures. What is this? Cars Therapeutics CRXT short squeeze? Yeah. 20 terabytes of drawings on the charts. So people made their way back, Coco. I had to change the title now. Take that, hedgies. Bitcoin Live. Therapeutic short squeeze, big plays. That's the title from now on. Alright, green charts, keeping going. Smooth sailing on those. On the EI, pirate wedge, session should finish green. I'm expecting session finish nice and green. Or at least get up further here while S&P is green. Rockwell Medical again. Okay, double dunk. Yeah, that was kind of fucked, so we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Change the title. I don't know. So that we know their secrets. They're getting squeezed on Therapeutics. Let the world know. Except 99% of traders don't even care about Therapeutics short squeeze. They care about movie theater short squeeze. Yeah, let me know what happens again, but only if you have to refresh. Like, give it 30 seconds if it does happen again, and see if it comes right back. But if you have to refresh, let me know in the future. So I thought we were all good with that. Literally, when I start talking about hedges and squeezes, when it happens. Everyone's very suspicious, like, you're all more suspicious than I am. I'm like, oh, maybe it's YouTube servers. The crew's like, it's the hedgies confirmed. Because every time I start talking about that stuff, and then they're like, oh, boop, hit the DDoS attack, like, hackers can do that kind of shit. Happens to big companies. Hey, that's essentially what happens when Coinbase goes offline, when the crypto exchanges fucking shut down, which is insane. Okay, check that. Consider this. Let's take a fucking second to think about that, because everyone loses their minds when Robinhood takes away the buy button, right? And yeah, like, fair enough. That's pretty wild. That's pretty limiting. If you can always sell something, you can't buy it. That makes no sense. But Coinbase goes offline like every 3 months. It has like a 24-hour fucking outage on the crypto exchanges. Like, they go offline for a long period of time once in a while. People have problems getting back in and moving their money around. It's like, what the fuck's up with that? So essentially, that's what they say is happening, is so many users are going on Coinbase when Bitcoin's mooning or dumping, crashing, that it's overloaded with bandwidth or whatever, and it's I don't buy it. I don't believe it. They intentionally shut it down when Bitcoin's making a big move. Whoa, dollar insane bounce. Dollar not fucking around. Fasten the seatbelts. If we hold any green. Oh man, let's hold some green. Dollar insane pumpage. Sky close to booty bet now. And not the rate again. Yes. I see the rate dropping down. Don't even say. Did you have to refresh? Hedgies are pissed about that title. And what I just said about Coinbase. Oh, fuck. Eat my ding dong, Hedgies. Now it's gonna disconnect all day because of that. Or yeah, it's not going back up very soon. So it's like I could redo it all. It should probably be fine, but. No slowing down. So much go on. Hornet. Erg. You're all awesome. Can you hear me, crew? Seven in the chat if you can hear me. I'll be back. Oh, cool. Getting some stuff. Sweet, sweet. I completely restarted everything I could. Hey, Jeff. Awesome, thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean, fuck, at this point, I'll pull up a couple of charts, take a 1 minute intermission, whatever, before tuning back in. Thanks for your patience, being good sports about it. I think they're pissed at that title. You see what I'm saying? Like, the more I was talking about it, oh shit. Where's it? They're wearing away my psyche now. It just dropped again. Even after I restarted that shit. Yeah, so let's take an intermission for a couple of minutes. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like an algorithm and it's like catching some of the words I'm saying about squeeze. I'm just talking about lemonade, making fresh lemonade. Yeah, JD, I think it's happening on Twitch as well, though. It's yeah, try. If it keeps it up another minute, if it keeps doing it, doesn't bounce back. Well, so far I haven't completely restarted the whole YouTube show. Like, I can repost a whole new live link and that might work. I didn't want to have to go to that extent. Looks like I might need to. Because I'm still connected, the same stream, right? The same link. but it's like having issues. I haven't actually restarted the YouTube link, the actual video or anything, because I didn't want to have to. Because I have to repost it to everyone. I'm hoping this one just stays up. Yeah, it's talking code, right? We're talking code about it. Well, okay. Sorry, code. I get that fucking juice on Cars Therapeutics. Who's thirsty for some juice? Cause fresh lemonade. How do you get? How do you make lemonade? You do this to the lemons. Oh wow, really suave? I see. He hasn't noticed any disconnects the whole time, but he's in podcast mode. Seems to be bouncing back, going smooth now. That definitely threw me off though, that's what fucking... That's what's annoying about it. If it is the Hidji's attacking, they know it interrupts the show. Really throws me off. Interrupts it for 5 minutes. Sometimes. But of course on a day like this, of course, I should have expected it. Of course. When everything's going wild, that's when it's gonna happen. It never happens on a normal day. Oh! Speaking of which, I saw something funny on Twitter with the moon boats. I had a picture, I guess, with all the disconnecting we're already doing. Might as well just pull it up. Alright, we're gonna get back in the groove in a second. Thanks for the patience, everyone, being cool about all that. You know how it goes. Considering it completely good yesterday, completely good last time. No reason for that. It's literally right when I started dropping the fire. There's no real podcast mode. People just turn off the screen on their phone and put their headphones in and whatnot. Or they listen in the car when they're driving. Alright. I feel like the hedgies are warning me. They're sending like Captain Smart. Captain knows best. Just kidding. But those fucks. Oh. Alright. Hang on. I'll be careful what I say. They're sending me a warning. They're like, stop talking about that shit. I hear their message loud and clear. I hear you, hedgies. I know what you're doing. No, you don't want everyone else to know, but stop being greedy bastards. It's not that many traders here that are gonna make profits on it. Well, like I'm telling this to hundreds of thousands of people.
Focus. Follow one course until success. 777.
Thanks, keeping it real. I'm sure you saw, but I wrote you a message the other day on Discord. That's the thing, it's a distraction, it's an interruption. And they're like, we're gonna interrupt your progress because you're telling too many secrets. So warning. I just don't know if I care. I'd rather just help people because they're good people. Help them know the real deal. I'll stop telling all the secrets if there's ever 100,000 people watching the fucking show. Like, I gotta tell the secrets to everybody like that. I wouldn't even want to go say this stuff on TV. We're underground. Stock wizard. She goes, I listen even closer, even harder on the disconnects. It's no coincidence. That's all I'm dropping the most fire. Now that I heard the warning and I responded to it, it's probably all good. But if I start dropping the fire again tomorrow, it'll happen again. They're like, we're watching you. I guess that's the weird part about public YouTube show. You never know who's watching. If I was a hedgie and it was their job to infiltrate trading communities and stuff, they're gonna be looking around for live shows all the time. They're gonna see mine being live all day, every day. They've probably been watching me since all those AMC videos back then. Keeping an eye on me. No, I know they fucking are. Somebody is. One of them's gotta be. One of their own teams of scouts. They keep an eye on all the stock YouTube channels. They definitely do. You know the hedgies are watching those dumb money shows every day. These AMC things every day. They know their enemy's every move. What's the first rule of war? Know your enemy. The hedgies know their enemy because the Moon Boys reveal all their plans the whole time. And so do we, but it doesn't really matter as much because we're not only going for short squeeze plays or whatever. Talking about crypto, talking about bear charts. Okay, another double digi, and guess what it is? Oh, actually, just kidding. This one's not a Therapeutics. God, we're excited. So you know the deal. It's all those Therapeutics. Stab, it actually isn't Therapeutics, but it did get some 100% juice. Did get some orange juice on that. Fuck. How do I say it without saying it? On that teeny weeny. On that teeny weeny pinch. A teeny weeny pinch right here. Under 50%. Yeah, who's the mole? Who's the snitch? Or we keep it real, shoot, maybe, could be all of it. This one? I'll post it again.
Focus. Follow one course until success. 777.
That's the last one that came through. Thanks so much. That's getting me back on track, and we're gonna check on track. Minor speed bump, just like our green charts on the morning. There are a bunch of 10% bounces coming through throughout the afternoon. This is very sun shower. It's good because nothing too extreme yet, even though S&P is probably gonna get end of day drop down. For now, pretty stable. The S&P is more stable than the stream right now. I'll switch the music too if that fucking had anything to do with it. Makes no sense, you know. There's only one explanation. good tunes coming up. Good to go. So keeping it real short. Stay focused. There's always gonna be interruptions. There's always gonna be shit popping up in real life too. I guess in the middle of your trading. OGs! Not OGs, but OGs. Original gangsters. How many times have we seen people make an epic trade, but then they go to work or something, or they take the day off? Oh shit, I missed the target. Something pops up.
Never allow someone to steal your joy. When you lose your joy, you lose your strength. Stay strong.
So sweet. I really appreciate that. Thanks for keeping it real. Sure you all caught that as a robot. Never allow someone to steal your joy. When you lose your joy, you lose your strength. Stay strong. Yeah, that's why we gotta be positive during the market crash. And no squatch and cessing. Wait for that cessing bounce, you know, in the end of the day. The ones who really are getting emotionally beyond panic. Like, the mistakes haven't even really happened yet. The real mistakes are gonna happen next month when people are panic selling the bottom. Here's where the mistakes get made after it goes down. Then, alright, people who can't take the heat, panic sell down there. Unlike Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla. At the bottom of those, they're out for a good after that. They're probably not even gonna get back in. If they're selling for that kind of a loss, they're like done with it for good, they're giving up on it. And then they're out of those trades forever. And they miss the recovery. That's the mistake. Like, that's the big oopsie. Okay, keep it real. Have a great afternoon. She's gonna chill on her session, check in with it tomorrow. Okay, we'll take care of baby for now. Oh, okay, stock wizards using text to speech or whatever. Speech. Talking into a microphone to type in the chat. You're gonna have to make lots of trips to the bathroom at work to check on Session. Yeah, like end of day and tomorrow and everything. If you're in Session, it's gonna be important just going forward to check on it frequently since it's moving that quickly. Check it before the end of the day just in case it goes up 100% today. Still, definitely check session end of day if you're in that. Dance to paper hands, yeah, for sure. It's so heavy in grayscale Litecoin. When it moves, it really moves. Yeah, it's nice bounce on it. 522. I need his captains in the green from that 510 entry yesterday. At least on those shares. Good job, anyone who got in under 5. Grayscale Litecoin. Let's go.
777.
I like Litecoin. I like $99 Litecoin. I like $99 Litecoin with a 50% discount on top. Fuck it. Here's our crypto dipto. Double dunk. Under blue lines, under 5. Stay there long. It's alright. Bitcoin has a good rally. It's going straight to $10. And yeah, it's pretty cool because we do have lots of the grayscale Litecoin cargo down there below the deck, don't we, crew? Crypto crew. I know a bunch of you holding a shit ton of this. Let's go. So, if you're holding 1,000 shares, right? Let's say you're holding 1,000 shares. Every time we go up $1, so, well, let's just say, yeah, 5 with 1,000 shares. And it goes to 6, up $1, you just made $1,000 profit. Or you're up $1,000 green. Goes to $7, it goes up another $1, another $1,000 profit. $8, another 1,000, 9, another 1,000, 10. Every dollar is $1,000 profit. 1,000 shares, $1,000. Every fucking dollar that goes up, guys. And imagine up here when it's hitting like $50 and then boom, $55, $5,000. It's $77, $7,000. Like, don't get me too excited. We're thinking swabby. We're gonna need to mop up the deck. Ladies are getting wet. You're not safe. Yeah, you're teasing too. Ladies love when Captain talks grayscale Litecoin profit targets. Because it is log chart, logarithmic parabolic growth, right? Or we're gonna go parabolic polar run, so when it's going parabolic, like right now, it's kind of hard to go up $1 to $6. But over here, when it's up there, it's gonna be a piece of fucking cake to go $1 in one day. Be like 0.5% green up $5. Say it's $100 and it just has a 1% green day, it goes to $101. You're up $1,000 profit on that 1,000 shares on a 1% move. So that kind of position. So step by step, dollar, another day, another dollar. Right now it's kind of another day, another penny. Another 10 cents every day right now. When it starts going parabolic, it'll be dollars, not pennies. Remember, we got $25 in the year last year. Right here. $25. Pirate wedge. If we pirate wedge for cover November, December, then this is a epic fucking pirate wedge on Grayscale Litecoin. 420%. So we're covering November, December. And that's great because hits $25, everybody holding it would be in profits. Because everyone's cost average is lower than 25. The lower the better. Hopefully you're able to lower it down a good amount in this bottom here. Taking advantage of the $5 entries to lower your cost average down here. So hopefully people's cost average, I think the most I've been hearing about, most people are like around 10, give or take a couple dollars. Maybe they're at 12, maybe they're at 8, but pretty much right around 10, this blue box. So everyone's cost average is in the bottom. And as soon as we get that next breakout, everyone would be green. On that one. They're gonna be an epic win for the team. It's it's not a pinch. It's not really a pinch, so I don't think the hedgies care too much about that. If anything, the hedgies are gonna go long on this. The hedgies would be the ones smart enough to recognize the power of the discount right now. Retail traders aren't gonna go deep enough into the charts to figure out the 40% discount. Any day that's gonna drop, disappear, fade away. Yeah, okay, Denso with paper hands, that's good though on TK. Because his closest trade to going 100%, TCAT 84% last month. Now that it started, hopefully the next time TCAT goes on a rally, you'll hit over 100% on it. The next time. He goes, I guess I'm being converted. Yeah, Moonboy conversion therapy, son. Because 5% was his goal for profits. Then you guys got me to 20%. Now I'm not even shaking at 75%. Oh yeah, there's time where you got 10x on some calls though. Yeah, they're worth it right now. These are big plays. Like 5% up and down on session all morning. Oh, even blinking an eyes. What's the mathematical fair value on Grayscale Litecoin right now? It's like $9.05. At the bottom, pretty low right now. Crypto dipped last month. Let's check this box over. And it's based off the Litecoin chart, so it goes back the full way. This isn't really the grayscale number chart here. This is just what grayscale Litecoin would be valued without the discount. $9. But what is it? $5.22. It's not $9. It says it right on the fucking website. Alright, one last thing. That's so funny. I was about to pull up that meme too. Remember I had a meme about the dumb money? Like an hour ago. I definitely have to show it. I say dumb money because that's literally what he calls it on the show. Isn't that the title of his show? Oh, I got that one. Yes. It's perfect. I got the other one too. I didn't have a chance. I do have a perfect chance. Oh shit, wait. Spoiler alert. Get off my screen. Too ugly. I don't want to burn anyone's eyes. Finish Grayscale Litecoin Day first before we go to the dark side. Okay, wait, what's this? This looks cool. They keep working on their website, guys. Check this out. Looks like they updated their website again. It's looking cleaner, better interface. Straightforward. like this now. This looks good. People excited about it, learn about it quick. Yeah, it is new. Check this out. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how all this changes next year. They're all like negative right now. But they're ready. Grayscale's ready. They know it's coming. They're like, let's post the profits right here on the main site for the bull run. Cool. They're trying to like get people interested, learn about it. Yeah, this is all new. I've never seen this part of the website before. Ratio like coin, 150 million. Here's what it should be, 906. That's the number I have on that calculation. That chart that we're looking at. That's the fair value. Market price 5% in day chain. Yeah, seems like they're getting ready for all these to turn green. It's easy to see it up. Cause it's like next year, all these are gaining big percents, and people see this right on the main homepage. Like, whoa! They get interested, they get excited. Cool. Just a bonus. We weren't expecting any of that. Okay, check this out. Alright, here's Grayscale Bitcoin Day. But first, actually, look at the number on Grayscale Bitcoin since inception. It's over 9,000! 25,000%. $25 billion. Grayscale Bitcoin. That's a lot of billions of dollars. Considering Grayscale Litecoin only has 150 million. It's tiny comparatively. So being that that chart's relatively new too, this only came out a couple years ago, whereas the Grayscale Bitcoin has been around for longer. Okay, here we go. Look at this right here. They know what's going on. They're well aware of this. Smart Money knows what's up. Grayscale knows what's up as a company, because why did they put this right on the main fucking webpage? Like, it's right here. Market price per share, $5, but what's the value? The holdings value per share, $9.06. They're blasting it out right there for everyone to see. Like, look how skewed the discount is. And they colored it green. They know. They're well aware of the discount situation, and they're trying to kind of like promote it. They're kind of trying to show that off as a good thing of, hey, look, you're getting it for $5, but it's worth $9. that's fucking cool that the company's really gonna help it grow by getting the public more aware of that. And there are grayscale commercials and everything. I remember seeing them a lot a couple years ago when Bitcoin was going up, but they're smart, so they probably backed off on the marketing. Alright, check this out. They backed off on the marketing when they were putting out commercials going up because they know it was going down, and they were working on all those other things. They started putting out like grayscale stellar lumens. Now there's GXLM, and they were working on their website. Now when it's going up, they're gonna be promoting the shit out of it. Nice 4% bounce right off $5 already. The hedgies went long on it back here. Literally. That's a well-known fact. It's so big. I don't know, they already made 10x on it a couple of years ago. They might get back in. They'll probably play it again. They're too busy. I can't say it. It's gonna disconnect. They're too busy pinching the other charts right now. After they're done pinching. No way, do you see that? The chart just flashed. Do you fucking see that? The chart just stripped out. I said that. I wasn't touching anything in my hand. I'm holding coffee and I was pointing. I was pinching. Institutions played it long back here. Let's say that. 10x. Oh, okay, cool. Also this, about being at 25 end of last year. That was the 25 last year spike. It's easy to feel like, oh, if you got in here, you were too early for where it is now, and you made a mistake, but not really. I remember some people took profits there. First of all, I decided not to because I didn't even have that much back then, and then I doubled down. Pretty much fucking tripled down. But where was Litecoin there? Like, why did it even go to 25 in the first place is what's important to recognize. So when was this? November. Litecoin was at the top. Well, not exactly the all-time high, but the top of that rally. It was at $300. So it's hard to really put that in perspective or remember it even when Litecoin was, because here's our August crypto bounce, our epic August crypto bounce. That was our August entries on altcoins here last year. And Litecoin ran all the way to $300. So that's why Grayscale Litecoin was $25. And Litecoin's done this since then, going down to 100. So we gotta be chill till Litecoin recovers back to 300 here. Boom. And then Grayscale Litecoin will be hitting $25 again. Thanks, Tacos. You saw the screen flash. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Very suspicious about that. Seems like a warning. I staying positive, although sure. Depends on your perspective here with these pictures. Yeah. So this was funny because this is from yesterday. Remember how epic yesterday was? We got 100% chart. We got trippy digi day yesterday. It was fucking epic. We were getting lots of good moves. Dumb Money says, I don't want to pump myself on the back too hard, but I called it a super normal, boring day. Not sure about you, but I'm expecting a super calm, non-volatile, boring trading weekend. Yeah, right. Yeah, fuck. This week's insane. Yesterday was fucking epic. This whole week's major importance. A bunch of those charts, a bunch of his favorite charts are right on the edge of a fucking cliff about to get smacked. And another moon boy, pink hair. Today I lost 2 best friends. Okay, well that's not funny. Lost 2 core employees, whatever he means by all that. Lost $2 million. I deserve the beer. Maybe you should put the beer down and pick up the hot babies. That's one of those AMC dudes talking about the squeeze, like millions of views. I mean, I assume that his $2 million he lost was in the markets, because how the fuck else do you lose $2 million in one day? Like, kind of hard to lose $2 million unless you buy the top of AMC. Because wasn't he like buying $50 AMC? It's his fault. It's going down. These are all paper handing it. Selling pressure. Ah, nice LC. There you go. Did he sell? Probably, if you say he lost it, right? Or he's giving up on it. It's like in 15.0 AMC. Guys, AMC is 15.0 and fuckface says it's gonna be a boring day and a calm week. AMC is on the edge of a $15 cliff, dropped down at $5 right now. He's just completely unaware. It's a critical fucking day, AMC. It better hold over 15 or else his whole audience is screwed or sold AMC. Because they're not even gonna know what hit them, and then they're gonna panic and they won't have any dry powder to buy the dip and they're gonna fuck it all up. So will he. Pretty crazy, right? So no squatching session. Let's hold strong all our good charts. We gotta wait for them to make all those mistakes. That's where all the money's coming from. What is on track? Still on track? Where'd on track go? Cause that came back down. Now I don't even see it on all this. Are we cool with that still? Must be like all the way back down. Well, nah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's pretty far down, but looks normal now. This channel. Alright, no squatching on track, no squatching session. Dollar put in a crazy ass bounce, like a crazy fucking major bounce on the dollar right there. That's what's happening, so hang on, maybe I'll try and get some happy tunes going for afternoon. Nice, so exactly 77 people watching, or someone's saying now. Let's get sevens in the chat.
777.
We're getting back on track, cause this is where you doubt it. This is where it tests you, and you second guess it, and you go, it's fucking red on the day. How come it didn't go straight up yet? Maybe it's gonna crash and I made a mistake, but no, that's let the other people make the mistake. And let's see if we get an epic bounce back by the end of the day. These are pretty much like locked and loaded for the end of the week. They had the best shot to keep pumping crazy percents this morning, but dollar put in crazy ass bounce. Now dollar's getting a bit of a dippy, so session bounce, like now they bounce. There's the dollar damage on it. That's the part where it's choppy on those. That's why on track flash red, because it's dollar bounce. But now we're probably gonna go back down a bit, and those will spring back up and make some good distance. And then hopefully just close the day a nice 10-20% green. Make some kind of distance there, some progress for the rest of the week. It's hard for him to do that here. Now it's ready. It raises questions about S&P, so that's more about what happens very end of day there, S&P. This is pretty short term on the dollar. It is all intraday today stuff going on. Like, that's not gonna change too much in the long term. That's gonna affect our day trades and our swing trades a lot though. So with that immediate dollar dip happening, these 10%, we should hold at least those double digits on those. And now's the chance for Session to get the good bounce. Also, between session and on track, remember that we were talking that on track is more of a pirate wedge, more of a swing. Session is more of a quick kind of dice roll play because it's moving so fast. So this might go faster, but not go as far as on track. On track could take till the end of the week, but then put in a bigger target after that. They both have, there's a good part either way, depending what you're going for. So let's see end of day where we get on track. If we can bounce back a nice 10% or something by the end of the day on that one. But for session, this is looking to continue. I think we're all set here. Likely gonna be seeing a bigger target on it just by the end of the day. But is it really a target? Because our real target's up at $1. So even if it goes up further today, there's reason to just, however long it takes to get up to $1, stick to the plan till it gets up to $1. Even if it has like a 50% power hour. Because then it can have another 50% on Friday. Then we're at $1. And then we're hitting targets, taking profits session. There's lots of ways we can get there. We want the charts to show us the way. And we really gotta be patient with them right now. Cause like we got these double digits, are they gonna maintain? Is Sphere 3D gonna hold 10% today? It looks like it. It's pretty damn good. No problems yet. That's cool, cause let's say it goes another step further end of day and we finish end of day like that's $2. You know, $2 end of day. It's better to think end of week, but let's say it goes up to $2 end of day, Sphere 3D. That covered enough distance, made enough progress. Even if it takes dollar damage after that, it just drops down a little bit there, takes some dollar damage, and then keeps going. Alright, Captain, gonna need more coffee. It's gonna keep going green here, continuing upwards today as long as S&P stays stable. And it is right now, probably till the very end of the day. We got 2 hours, 45 minutes. So probably more green coming through double digit charts for another hour, hour and a half. And then the last hour or so of the day, things start taking more dollar damage. Dollar bounce back up again by the end of the day. Getting a nice dollar dippy right now for the next hour or two. Alright, cool. This is our temps for session. This is our chance for therapeutics. And get a bounce on track. TAO. See if TAO pushes further up. It looks like it. They want to go. Green enough on S&P. They're taking advantage of it. And so should we. Staying brave. Not being intimidated by the market madness. Cool. Glad everything's going smooth again. Looking good on the green charts, both charts end of the day and rest of the week, which is impressive because it's a new month. It's like market crash, hammer time month, and TAL's been going straight up. It's fucking awesome. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee refill. Who else got in session this morning? Or right now? Who else is about to get in session right now? I only saw a couple of people mention it because I know there was more, but chat was getting hyped. I didn't catch who exactly was in it. Nice, Gizmo's in session. No hesitation on that one. I'm sure he remembers it from last time. Did you play it last time, Gizmo? Last year? M for life in session? Alright, cool. Got a good amount you got in that. We have a good shot to put in a huge move. Just even end the day. Just like yesterday. Still has a good chance to go 100% all in one day today right now. On session. Can't really count on it with dollar being so extreme. We'll just wanna let it do its thing. Nice, Gizmo played it last year too. That's looking good, and keep excited about on track because that's the 10x pirate wedge target. Is huge. The pinch is on. Session stock pinch. China stocks forward, going for a full recovery, more than just a pinch. Welcome back, my friends. Nothing too extreme. Chart's still very green. Great start to the new month. Yesterday included. 2 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, so we're looking at potentially a whole nother hour of green action coming through. To the very end of the day with another dollar bounce. Which would coincide with the end of day drop down S&P. These China stocks are, see, it's not straight up 100% one day TAL. It's just getting like 10% here and there. And it's starting to stack up a lot. Starting to add up. That's why it's not a pinch. It's just growing, recovering, gaining lots of value over time. I'm excited about this one for the holders on it, because it's looking like at this point, if you're already in the green on TAL, it's nothing to worry about. You can just ride it up nice and comfortable for a long time. Yeah, and then hopefully Metin will get started doing this in the near future, being that it's a China stock hot baby and crypto. If we get a nice crypto rally in the next month, session should be bouncing. And once it gets started, probably never look back. I don't see Tau going back to $2. There's no reason for it to ever go back down there ever again, really. Just shoot up to 20, back down to like 5, maybe. So it can retrace quite a bit, but back down to say $5, not 2. Stop at $5, go to 50. That's how we get to 50. Yep. Yeah, and AMC's green over 15 right now. True. It's gonna be that way when S&P's green. It is correlating strongly closely with S&P right now, AMC, GME. So I'm sure GameStop's green right now too, right? I'm gonna guess GameStop green on the day. 3% green. They're still very much at risk of, well, if SP gets the hammer down, end of day rug pull, end of day drop down, like we usually get, or if it just drops a lot lower by the end of the week and we're under 400 end of week, they're still in danger of all that. Even Tesla's green today. That doesn't change much. I mean, much still very much in danger, at risk of. Once the SP goes out, well, Bebop's bearish on it. Still in those S&P, those AMC puts, aren't you? It's still so early on the new month. First 2 days of the new month. It's not very typical to just continue straight down off that last candle. This is pretty normal. To bounce back up slightly for a few days. And then back down the rest of the month. Go like halfway up to the last candle first. Exactly, green mushroom setting the tone for the end of the day on the market. Song sounds like audio representation of Silent Hill horror movie. Cal Mullen's just riding the Fibonacci perfectly. Let's not take any dollar damage. Yeah, definitely Kevin Smith. Centro, more room to run, plenty. Yeah, we're waiting patiently mulling Centro. Ooh. Okay. We might have to launch a rocket ship. $2 good entries. Once it gets above that line blue, we already got tried a breakout here. It went for it. Not a breakout of the gold box. Gold breakout box essentially. Top of it. It doesn't always go the first time. This next time we get through $6 target. So if we get through there this week, that's a big deal for Central. This Pirate Wedge, November, December for that target. And then way bigger, way beyond in the long term, it's just we're definitely gonna hit lots of waves on the dollar. I know we're gonna hit some waves on the dollar up here. Brace yourself for those waves. Perfect start for Centro there. Yeah. It makes perfect sense. Throw your common sense out the window. Just for later on, I'll put a $2 alert. I'm not expecting it to hit today. Maybe by the end of the week we'll hit that $2 breakout. Finish the week over the gold box. So this would pretty much be last minute entries, double dunks on it right now. That's why we gotta be brave. Okay, check. These are gonna bounce. Check microvision bouncing already. This from the double dunk is perfect. They hadn't really done that yet before yesterday, the new month. Now they're starting to bounce from the double dunks. By the way, that Therapeutics one, when we disconnected, right when it started going, Cars Therapeutics 25%. That pinch that was going on. That hot baby bounce. This is one that the crew played on Discord. So pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure this is the one the crew played on Discord. There's been a lot of hundreds of percent Therapeutics moves lately. Elgin's carp drunk now. He finished his bottle of wine. That's funny. This morning he was like, I picked up 3 bottles of wine and I got 3 days off from work. I go, sorry, this is gonna sound random, I'm fucking drunk. You can barely even type anymore. Good thing he's so drunk he can't remember his password to his portfolio, so he's not gonna be drinking and trading. Cheers on it, man. Cause I love my pirate crew. Spend every day with you guys, my real peeps, millionaires. See it, feel it, taste it, live it. The secret. Yeah, it's almost like beyond that at this point. Really. Just the whole markets, the whole trading in general, when I succeed at it, can give you a boost in the rest of your life. Trading's an approachable way. Hope everyone will level up. I can do what they really want to do in life, hopefully. Cause CoStar's up 10%. Big bounce, CoStar. Ha, that's why we never gave up on it. Fucking go. We're not giver-uppers. We got our eyes on the prize. Color Star 50 cents. We would never squat on Color Star down there at 14-cent stop hunt. Only Paper Hand Noob would do that. Damn, I'm impressed with our hot bevies. Middle of the market crash. See, they take dollar damage. They do. It was going down last month. Everything taking dollar damage. It never even went all the way back down, though. Held up. That was how bullish it was. I was in the next wave engaging. And so it goes down when S&P gets hammered, too. $1's pumping. But then on a green day, it goes huge. It takes like, let's see, from the top of the blue box to down here. Oh, that was over the weekend. That doesn't really count. But it took, like, let's say it took 2 days to go down right here. 2 days. And like 2 days flat here. And then within 2 hours, back up. So it would take 2 days to go up. It goes up instantly. On a green day, when it has a chance to do that, when nothing too extreme, Color Star golden green. So that's these trades that they really have the best shot at putting in major green candles. It's just hard for anything to do that when dollars going parabolic, when SP's getting hammered hard. They hit a speed bump for a few days, maybe even a few weeks at times, and then they go right back again. Round 2, round 10 on card. This is the real one now. Because now we're in an uptrend. It's not going down anymore. I was one of the first to keep bouncing onwards and upwards from this recent low. So there's like Centro as well. Centro Electric's getting that kind of a bounce right now. From this recent low. After taking dollar damage for a month or two. Here, it's one of the first to bounce right back quickly. Rapid recovery. This is what I want to see on the altcoin. These are all fine. Wait a second, there's no warriors here. This is what we're watching on the altcoins. How fast are they gonna bounce back? These stocks are bouncing back instantly. That's fine. Why are we even charting it? Nothing to figure out there. It's lit. Paper hands full. Time to go green. Nothing to figure out there. Hey, over extracted. What's up with AMC? Well, that is hashing it out at 15. Cause think about how important 15 been on AMC for like, what, 3 months? Apparently something's going on with it. AMC bounce. Nothing too extreme. Things are going green. Settle your horses. Crew's horses getting riled up. Oh wow, AMC rocketing up. What do? You stick to the plant? We got. Alright, what's always been the case? What has always been? 15, super important for months. This green line, we're leaning bullish over 15. Stop point 15 and it's bouncing over 15. There's gonna be buyers that get it here. They want to enter here. They're trying to play it there. So nothing too extreme. Things are going green. It can have a small move, like a modest move. Say it hits $20. And then it takes more dollar damage. So leaning bullish over 15, danger leaning bearish under 15, that green line. And it's getting a bounce off the line, and that makes sense because S&P's green. You just gotta keep in full really in the front of the mind that if you're trading that in that area, which is pretty short term, pretty short mid-terms, well, we're ready for S&P to drop hard end of week. We're expecting S&P can finish the week down here under 400, under that blue line over the next few days. And if that's happening, AMC can fall below $15, and then it's a problem. It's not really it's not gonna go straight down right now. Well, for trading it, if you're trying to short it, if you're trying to get puts on it, on the downside, not right yet. Not just yet, really. If it goes far enough, up to 20, then yeah, you could try from there. Either at 20 or breaking down from 15, not in the middle. It's kind of no man's land in the middle. If it was gonna be bullish from here long term, if this was the bottom, this is what we would see. We would get bounced up to 20, it would still come down after that for a quick trade. But we would get another bounce on the support after, and then initialize a real uptrend. That's what we see if it's gonna hold up in the long term. But it's at risk right now of getting this bounce while the markets are green right now. It's a double-digit morning. We'll see if it holds the end of day, 2 hours. If we hold those 10% and everything, and if S&P stays green or not. We'll see about all that. this can pop pretty good just up to here right now on the short term. It's still looking to retrace even in the bull case after that. And then if S&P is getting smacked down under 400, it's still at risk of falling below 15, and then it's in trouble. That's what to look out for on the drop under 15. Either way, you get a nice spring and then test the support. If the support fails that next time, it drops under 15, then it's like for sure going to 5. That's what it's gonna come down to there. Right now there's enough moon boys who are buying it up. Full morning coconut bounce. And we want to make sure it's not a fake out breakout. Can this be a fake out breakout here? Like that. That's a really hard resistance at $20. That's 7's in the chat for our giant magic triangle AMC from forever ago.
777.
That's the line we've always had. Forever. From starting here. And it was here with a fake out breakout. And then it was the fake out breakout here. And then it really dropped down. And then we had a major Spider-Man NFTs, guys. Spider-Man NFTs. Oh boy. Hit it again. Fake out, breakout, Spider-Man. And it's right through that. It's more like that's that's why it was a good target. Like people traded that in our crew, getting in at 15 here, making a nice 150%. That was a pretty good move. Yeah. It didn't quite make it to our target right here is what we were aiming for. Didn't quite make it there, but the S&P got hammered, dollar was pumping. So that's the line of all lines. Pretty much all that matters on AMC in the long term. You can see right here, if we hit that line again, that's $20. That's what I'm talking about with $20. So if S&P stays green a couple days, AMC bounce up to $20, but that's the hard resistance in yellow. And it may just be another fade out break. Spider-Man fucking shot his web on Moonboy's face. All those fake out breakouts, ridiculous. Like I can hardly believe people even got excited for that. There was real excitement about that because I would go on their Twitter calls and listen. It's pretty hilarious. Sometimes people would troll them too. That was funny too. They'd be like, oh yeah, so you don't believe at all in technical analysis and you never look at the charts ever? And they're like, yeah, that's right. But popcorn prices, guys. They were legit excited about that shit. NFTs and stuff. I like NFTs, but not like not when a big company puts out like millions of. How many did they release? Like hundreds of thousands of AMC NFTs, so they're probably worthless. Well, I don't know. How much are they? Somebody check. Where even are they? Now I want to check. How much does it cost to buy a fucking Spider-Man NFT? Right now, I want to buy one. So like $5,000? Or is it 25 cents? Are they worthless? What? They're on eBay? People are selling them on eBay? It's ridiculous. What the hell is this? Like Batman movie poster NFTs for $300. Spider-Man No Way Home. What is that? Like a tweet about it? It's pretty ridiculous. How much is the AMC Spider-Man NFT worth? The NFTs are categorized in a different price range, starting from $40 to $400. There's one of these open. See, where can I buy AMC Spider-Man NFT? To qualify, well, yeah, but I'm not holding AMC. I'm not holding AMC, so I didn't get no fucking NFT. How do I buy one? Anyone know? Besides eBay? AMC Entertainment NFT, that looks like a rip-off a scam or something. That might be a problem if no one knows where to buy them. Is this it? That's stupid. It's like somebody coined it or something. That doesn't look like the real logo. $140. AMC Spider-Man. Oops, something went wrong. I never liked Spider-Man. So anyone holding one of those? How about that? No Spider-Man NFTs? I remember hearing some people flip them. They were able to sell them for a few $1,000 or something. But how popular is that? Who's the end buyer? Like, who really wants one of those for real, though? If they gave them out to all the holders. It's supply and demand. That's like the dollar. If they're just printing tons of dollars, who's gonna want them? Value of the dollar goes down. They give out thousands of NFTs. They're all the same. Who really wants to buy it for real? S&P starting to turn over, guys. Getting spicy. End of day drop, S&P. We're only 0.5% green right now. G-Money bought a Batman. How much is it worth? And how much do you pay for it? Captain Denwo's stockpiled NFT collections handcrafted. So a handcrafted gallery. Rare limited edition. Fucking thousands of them. One item. Oh! Wait, did it go up in value? 0.08? Sold it for 0.077, now it says 0.08. Oh. It's got more views. Just catching on to the line. I'll put it in the video description. Oh, looks like one sale, so. But now he might have listed it for 0.08. He's charging more. He's going up in value. But there's only one and he's got it, and 11 other people and 7 other people want it. And I want it back. Like, give it back. Good memories, so. There'll only be like 1 or 2 per year. I'm not gonna put out many at all. It's like the Supreme brand. Limited time drop. There's only fucking one. Like a real painting. Digital real painting. There's only one. We're going right through the letters. We didn't even make it over the letters. It was looking like it could just hold out for a bit and go right over the letters. Right through hammer time, all of a sudden, rug pulling. Thing about to go red. It's only slightly green now on the day at all after that coconut bounce all morning. Yeah, I know all the Litecoin holders, that's what makes it really special, is one holding Litecoin, Grisco, Litecoin. That's cool for Soda. I'm holding that one because I pull up the chart all the time. Actually every day. I better clean it up. It's a real usable chart. I know he's holding a bunch of grayscale Litecoin. Trusting the giant magic triangle. It's too big to fail. Like, I can't see it failing. Cause even if it gets to the danger zone, I got the bounce right after crazy bull run back to the top. From the bottom to the top. There's plenty of wiggle room. We're just gonna be patient right in the middle here. While dollar's being wild, while dollar's gone wild. Waiting for that real-time vegetarian breakout. Going into the end of the year. Dollar crash. This is pretty much too big to fail. Going back to 2017. There's people holding it from back here. At the bottom here. And I traded that. That's what's pretty funny about it too. That's why I like it now. I traded Litecoin here in 2017 from $3 to a lot. I don't remember the details. It was one of my best trades ever. I guess my way back. I think we're back. I'll have to refresh, hopefully. Let's be patient with it. I saw it drop out and it wasn't coming back, so I just restarted with even slightly lower settings. In hopes that maybe it will help. Okay, cool. No refresh needed. How do we look? Is the quality good? Slightly lower settings, but it should be somewhat good. It shouldn't really look any different at all. Very strange. Very strange. Seems very random. Except coincidental when I talk about big things. Those weird bitrate spikes or the bitrate a tiny bit should help at least. Alright. That's all I'm saying. It's stormy out there today. I remember kicking Litecoin's ass back here in 2017. Because it was popular. It was like top 3 altcoins. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. And I still consider it to be up there as one of the most popular, reputable ones. Like top 10. Litecoin belongs top 10. Deserves top 10 placement. And it'll probably get back there. It never went back down this low, and it likely never will ever again, because people got in down there and just held it for long term through all of that for years and years. Elgin Carp, that's where I entered Litecoin 2017 and made a big play on it. So a lot of other traders entered it way back then, right? And they're just diamond handsing it for the last like 7 years. And they're not gonna let go easy, so they're not gonna paper hand it back down to there. They're just holding on to that entry from 2017. I don't ever expect it to go back down here again. So if I had just held that entry, it would have been good. But I would have just kept holding it right now. There's no reason for it to go down there. So this is really the bottom now. It's the giant magic triangle, the uptrend like this. Like instead of just a flat line, it's not just a flat line bottom. It's a slanted bottom. This. S&P almost red. Right through the letters. Arg. I have to move the letters. Get out the way, letters. Hammering to do. I guess long story short, that's why giant magic triangle Altcoins too big to fail. So these are all the long-term holders getting in. We're probably planning to hold it 5 years, 10 years more. The S&P bet, the booty coin bet was red or green end of the day. That's funny because it was just yesterday, right? Or yeah, that's pretty funny. On our booty coin bet yesterday, S&P was continuing to melt from the brutal monthly close on Friday. So it was already taking damage first thing in the morning. People bet that it was gonna close red, and then it bounced back green the end of the day, and did the opposite. Now it's been going up green all day. People bet it was gonna close green. It's gonna drop down, close red. It's the opposite day. There's mind games on it. That's why you don't day trade S&P. Fuck that. There's changes in every afternoon on the short term. I bet red today, but I also bet red yesterday because it's time for it in general. I'm gonna bet red every day all month long. If I was day trading SP, I would do puts every day all month long rather than calls, like leaning major bears, showing signs of weakness constantly on that chart. And it's at risk of dollar. Oh man, so with the yeah, we just want to maintain some green right now. End of day, these double digits. As long as Session holds 20%, that's beautiful. We can't expect these to keep going right now because dollars continuing. It is central, and that Session bounce, it looks all good. It's just Let's be patient, cause dollar's not fucking around. It's pushing further up already. That was hardly a dip. That dippy didn't last long at all. We only got an hour and a half left. So at this rate, it's looking like it's already hammer time. It's already end of day drop time, and we're gonna have to see where those bull charts are at tomorrow. All of those entries people made today and yesterday are bevy bounces. We can't expect them to do much right now and the day, but tomorrow, let's see how they go. Because they're really, that was the only dippy all day. That was nothing. Just finish the day up here, and then tomorrow morning we can get a nice dollar dippy, nice bullish opening, just like this morning. So let's see if we at least hold those 10%, 20% tomorrow. Looking good. It's hard when dollar's going straight up. Let's wait for that next dollar dippy. Apparently not right now. That's over already. Now S&P's smacking down. About to go red S&P. It's alright. Okay. See, all of this could have kept going for like 2 or 3 more days, really. We could have stayed green on the S&P there. It's not looking at well now, but we could have all the way up until Friday, the very end of the week. If we're already gonna drop down red on Tuesday, 2 days into the new month, that's a big deal. That's what I'm saying about that dumb money show, the Twitter post where it was like, oh, there's nothing going on in the markets today or something. Everything's going on in the markets today. Damn, there's almost too much going on. There's so much going on, there's hardly time to plan it anymore. It just happens. It's like you click off the session chart for 5 minutes, you take a shower, come back, and hit the dollar target already. It's like, what the fuck? I walked away for 10 minutes and I missed the dollar target. Alright, if you take a shower, put on the put me on the speaker and I'll yell to get out of the shower. We start killing it on session next day. Because there's so much going on, it's almost like don't blink or you might miss it. We gotta keep our cool. Get lots of sauce, short-term craziness. Whoa! What the fuck? Blockbuster 99.9% crash today on Blockbuster. It's fucking $0, 0 pennies, 0.0000. It's fucking worthless right now. What the fuck? Be right back. Gotta go buy all the Blockbuster for $0. What? Fuck. Who's ready to buy them Blockbuster? Who's gonna be that savage? Robert, this is your chance. TFE Blockbuster. You get like 1 million shares for 1 penny. It's literally zero. God damn. I accidentally clicked the bottom of the chart watch list. What the hell? 99.9%. Blockbuster. I was confused at first myself till I realized what it is. Holy fuck, that's what we've been waiting for! You don't go. Yeah. Tom Mulaney's about to buy the whole company, turn it into a crypto mining company. That's wild. We were laughing about that time about that months ago. Like, hey, if that thing ever drops to 0, we might be able to scoop it for 0 and make a quick 100,000%. Like, cause there's no limit. It's 0. Like, how much can you get for $1? Like. Can you? It's just, it's more can you, it's not should you or what if. It's is it even possible? Is your broker gonna even allow you? I knew it. That's what we were laughing about forever ago. I was like, I gotta call Fidelity and get them to let me trade Blockbuster. If I had like $10 sitting in there and they let me do it, I fucking would, but yeah, last time I tried, it was like, you can't do that. Like, you gotta do something else first. You gotta get approval from Fidelity before we let you take on that kind of risk or some shit, some kind of bullshit warning. And I never bothered. They only did that for Blockbuster too. I have some other like ridiculous penny stocks, and that's all good. But Blockbuster, no, they won't let me. I don't even know. It's more like, that's why I'm not getting like crazy excited. It's pretty fucking wild. Like, wow. Okay, that's the first. We have our first 99.9% red chart in one day. God damn. It might be too hot to handle. Can you even trade it? Maybe they just like completely just delisted it. Or it just died, I don't know. Wall Street beta is fine. So you can't even hardly see it. It probably still confused new traders. Yeah, like it's even traded anymore. Gizmo says it might not even be traded anywhere. This is it right there. 99% down one day. We'll see if we can get a candle bar on the long term. There we go. Here's the daily candle. Now you can see it. Now you can clear. That's what it did it? It says 10 years ago, 27,000 employees. Yeah, that's not updated. That's not up to date. Holy fuck. Oh, dude. 7's in the chat. I almost spit out my coffee all over the place.
777.
That was the closest I've ever done. Spit out my fucking mouthful of coffee. Look at the market cap. $88. An $88 market cap. Buy the whole company for $88.
777.
That's the smallest market cap we've ever seen. That's not 88 million, that's fucking $88. What do you mean, Kelly? You're in. No way. Pictures here didn't happen. Post pictures on Discord if you got it. That makes no sense. Guys, it's like, that means if somebody else bought $100 worth, it would instantly double in value. Let's see if there's like some stupid news about it, because 99.9% one day. No. Here's what's fucking crazy though. It's so crazy. It seems it's just crazy enough to work. It seems like impossible. It seems like I'm just joking, but am I really? The only roadblock is would your brokerage even let you buy it? It seems like it's done, like it's all done and it'll never go green ever again, right? Except for this. Wait. Was it Sears? Maybe it was a different one I'm thinking. Didn't Sears drop to 0? One of them dropped to fucking 0. It's not the first time we've seen him drop to 0 and bounce. I thought it was Sears. It dropped to 0. What happened to that big move on Sears? Wait a second. Alright, crew. WTF, mate. I can't be the only one remembering Sears going like 10x last year. Didn't Sears crash to 0? What happened to that? It's not here on the chart. Maybe that was a different one I'm thinking. Chuan says yeah. Robert's order got rejected. What did they say on Blockbuster? Oh shit, this is like the German chart. Wait a fucking second. What happened to Sears chart? Is Sears even around? Here we go. Here it is. There it is. Sears already crashed to 0. There it is. 100x. It's over 9,000. Boom. Thanks, crew. I knew it did. I must have just the US chart was like buried down there. See all these other exchanges, Sears, holding Sears. It's way down here. It's the real Sears chart. We haven't looked at in a while. Here's where it crashed to 0. I guess not technically. It's like 0.001. Pretty darn close though. Where it would have looked like it was never gonna come back again. Where it looked like it was all done forever. It just crashed to 0 literally. And then it goes 100x. 10,000%. So if it was possible to get Blockbuster for $0, 0 pence, get like thousands shares, millions of shares, then hell yeah, because it can have an insane move from how cheap it is. But really, like, it's a demonstration of our hot bevies. It's really showing you, like, the lower they go, the more potential they have on the way back up. The ones that got wrecked last year, like Mullen. As I'm eating a donut. The ones that took the most damage last year are the ones coming back the quickest. The strongest, 700%. So that really is a demonstration of it on Sears, where it got obliterated so far down there to fucking 0 that it went 100x on the way back up. Because those entries were dirt cheap. Wait a second. Wait a second. When is this? Are you fucking kidding me?
777.
Oh my god. Guys! Sears hit our 10x target last month! The fucking thing went... If we're talking about Sears right here, like a month or two ago, at like 1 penny, it went to 10 cents. That shit just blew up last month. Again. Like, that's last month. Jeez. We didn't even notice. We weren't even looking at it. Fucking speechless. Oh, shoot that banger. I mean, we were bullish on, like, I had the arrow right there, but we were talking about it. I didn't even realize this was last month that it actually did that. Last time we looked at it, it was here. Chopping around this line. It went fucking 10x last month. That's the end of March, going into April. Yeah, and then April, halfway through April, and April topped out. That recently hit the target on Sears. Yeah. We didn't even realize we could have made 10x on Sears last month. That was the biggest trade last fucking month. It's up 14% today. Oh shit. We should paid more attention to I added a couple. That's why I have Blockbuster on the watch list, because we were looking at them a couple months ago, thinking like maybe we should put them on the watch list and see how they go. I didn't add Sears. That was the only one I didn't add on there. Fucking 110x meanwhile. These are real pinches. Can't say the S word, but lots of pinch action here. These things pretty crazy. 20x is like normal for shears. 10x. Robert's trying to pillage Blockbuster, but all his orders are getting. Dude, it's probably because there's no fucking other seller. Like, there's no liquidity. It's like, who can you buy it from? What if you put in a limit order or something? Different kind of order. Alright, well, shit, that's wild. But a lot else going on. Meanwhile, S&P almost turned red there. It may have even done that. I wasn't watching it that closely. Last 30 minutes. It was very close to turning red for the end of day drop down. We got 15 minutes going into paper hand. Yeah, check out the short squeezes on Blockbuster last year's nuts. It's coconuts. Here's the prime example of a short squeeze on the chart that crashed 99.9% today. It's short squeeze last year. $100x in like one day, 1 week. Instantly. That's a real short squeeze. That's why we're kinda interested. If we could have caught it low enough at 0.0000, then it might be worth a shot because of that fucking short squeeze action. Apparently people aren't able to get orders in it. It might legit be dead. My goodness. Happy trading. What a day. I see exactly though, like the dumb money saying like, oh, nothing's really happening in the markets this week. Fucking chart crashed 99.99% today. There's major things going on in the markets. There's market madness this week, this month. It's gonna be wild. Hopefully nothing we're holding just crashes 99.99%. Like, so we're in good shape with our hot bevies. Let's see if we at least finish nice 10% in the day on those green ones. 20% for Sessin though. Therapeutics pinch is pinching to the upside. Chorus Therapeutics. We're just looking to maintain those because we are gonna be fighting the dollar. It's still pushing up further than before. No sign of dollar dip. That was hardly much of a dollar dippy. It's looking like later in the week, not today. Maybe not even really tomorrow that much. But later in the week, we should get a nice dollar dippy at some point. And that's when all those green charts would blast off even further. Since S&P is still green at the moment, maybe it'll go slowly this afternoon. Maybe it'll just slowly go down the last hour or whatever, and then we get more hot bevy bounces. So it's all good. Like, we're in great shape with our bull charts, our bevies. Check on track by the end of the day because I had tons of potential this morning and that turned green. Okay, cool. We're back green on track. Back on track, guys. Happy trading. We're gonna have our last quick intermission before power hour. It's fucking go time. What a day. Big things cooking up. Since it's Tuesday, we can get a solid power hour here. And the end of the week, there's more bearish breakdowns, dollar damage. These are still very impressive versus the dollar. On track is getting that end of day bounce back. Looking like we'll finish nice and green. So we're just going for like 10% on that. If it just holds 10% end of day, maybe we'll bounce all the way back up 20%. No squatting on the track session. This one's from this morning. They had their paper hand of the day. See if we can finish with a bang going into the rest of the week. Strong candle coming through on session right now.
you keep making it shine.
You alright, my friends? Let's finish them off. Power on session. Progress. Quicker moving. One of the quickest moving charts right now. Up and down. It went down pretty damn quick this morning. This afternoon. Now it's going up just as quickly. Trying to finish over 50 cents. We're well over 20%. We only need like a good 10-20% on it. So if we finish 30, 40, 50% even better, we might hit our dollar target tomorrow or end of week. At this rate. On track. It is on track again. Also dropping from this morning. With that big dollar bounce. Big ass dollar bounce. We hit a speed bump on our green charts. It's pretty steady right now. Yeah. I think we're getting a nice power hour going on because S&P is still green. It's taking a while to roll over. Maybe we'll just finish green S&P and finish with a bang on these things. And tomorrow, get more damage S&P. Going into the end of the week, because we don't really care too much on the short term there. It's more about where's it going to be on the week, S&P. For the rest of the month. Steady the first couple of days, all good. That Therapeutics one still going too. Of course, Therapeutics. $35% now. G Money, you in this one? Sounds like a couple of traders got back in the double dip. Good choice. Those other therapeutics are similar. This one's just kicking off the party. And a good example of why I take profits when it goes 200% in one day as well. When they smash that big of a target that quickly, take some profits. In case it drops back down, get the re-entry, ride it back up again. Even bigger this time, because the lower it is now, the bigger profits on the way back up. So you really don't even need like 10 different therapeutics charts or 10 different pirate wedges going on. You can pretty much just play the same one over and over every couple months. This one's quick. That was last week or 2 weeks ago. But essentially, yeah, like play it back here that month, play it here this month, play it here this month. It's like once a month, just recycle on it. Good choice. And if you crush a huge target on it here, and it smashes back down, maybe you can play it again. Central holding 10% today, that's good for it. It's a solid bounce back. Suspecting mullen follows suit because they do tend to get it. Okay, so here's mullen. Now earlier we were looking at comparing mullen and Jasmine, altcoin. How about mullen and Central? Way down there. We definitely do it the other way around. Like, okay, let's try pulling up Central. It's hard to get a match up on the mullen because I can't move the other one. Try with Central and then overlay mullen, because these are very similar too. There we go. Look at that. Take calm, hold strong. Central electric and mullen. And Jasmine. Erg. Alright, let's play a quick guessing game. Which one's which? Which one's Central Electric? Which one's mullen? Which one's Jasmine? They're all the same. Trick answer. Same cycle, same fucking chart. Even a bigger picture than mine. They all started bouncing back already. They're all going for a giant recovery back November, December up here. Back up to the top. They all got hit the hardest back here. Hey, we got a brand new member, fuck yeah! Red Ridge, welcome aboard, my friend. Sweet name. covered just enough to glimpse the name. Stay nice and warm and dry on the pirate ship. Wait a second. Redridge. Redridge Mountains, like Ellen Force of World of Warcraft. Perhaps a reference to the PvP town. And gank all the noobs there. That sounded familiar. Nice, assessing over 50 cents. 30%. That's perfect, because if you entered this morning slightly high, I want some of what you're smoking. You entered this morning slightly higher up because it went so fast. I got those kind of awkward entries. One is a bit either too late or too early in a way. Awkward entry, but now everyone should be going green on it, even if you got a weird entry spot this morning too high up. Nice. Blast off. Power hour on session. 45 minutes to make some progress, cover some ground. Let's get this treasure back to town. Day trade of the day, of the week. Actually, fuck, this was our only day trade today. This was our only day trade today, wasn't it? On tracks pirate wedge swing. I gotta call on track swing with potential to go big end of the week. So it might turn into a nice day trade profit on track. The session's really the only one today right now that's really had that explosivity, that rocket fuel. Let's look at on track as more of a end of week, end of month swing for bigger, better targets, not just this quick. Small thing down here, on track's better for this. So here's November, December on track way up here. That's a big fucking pirate wedge. Just recover back to November, December. That's what on track's good for. 500% pirate wedge. We can just get started with that major opening. So that's more what that one's gonna be about right now. Like a Cobble type of swing, essentially. Session's more quick, long scout. We're just moving so fast. We're hoping it just hits 100% like tomorrow. Can take profits on it that quickly, and that's all it's really good for. Is you don't probably really want to hold this one for 3 months after that. It goes fast enough to hit our nice target this week, and that's all it's really good for. Just get out of it. And on track. It's looking at a good hold for months ahead. There's different advantages to each there depending on what you're going for. Oh, cool. Get small, yeah. He got a weird entry on Session this morning, and then he doubled down at the bottom. So that was nice and green. Yeah, it was good. Deal the final blow. Hit a higher high. 7's in the chat. 40 minutes. Can't go 100% tripping digits right now.
777.
Anything's possible. Maybe if we get him up 7 in the chat. Like yesterday. It was like just enough time for that question right now. What do you got, Session? What do you got? Show us what you got. So it's really about trying to hit that target end of week, best case. But what if it just rips right now, like yesterday? That other trade yesterday. Because this is pretty much, that's what's been happening every week. It's almost every day this happens on one chart or another. Meanwhile, of course, Therapeutics might be doing that. So let's remember that these fucking things can go 100% power hour when they want to. And if it goes that far, that fast, then it's awesome to just take those profits and run. Better Therapeutics, this was our day trade yesterday. From here, just like Session, and then it pushed up to the top that later in the day, and then the very end of the day, bang. So where we are right here on Session, about to get that higher high from back here this morning, and we might get one huge candle, finish off the day. That would really be best case scenario, because then you don't even have to hold it end of week. Just in and out one day, huge profits, and you can move on to the next one. That's why I told Session traders, like, if you're in that right now, check it the end of the day right before the bell. Just in case something crazy happens. That would be really cool. It's not getting too excited though. Just yet. There wasn't too many 7s in the chat, we'll see. It's been a weird day, right? How's crew feeling? Crew feeling good? Captain feeling good? Just lots of market pressure. So yeah, I think we lost a bunch of those casual viewers when I was disconnecting earlier. The savages remain trying to hit the end of the target. So many double digits. Look how many double digits we got now. Things like Central. Starting the next wave. And then AI Pirate Wedge. Right in the middle of recovery, already in action. And there's the dollar damage it took last month. Time for a bounce. Live VR. Liquid Media Group.
Hot beverage.
Looks like chat's in a good mood. Very cool. Just doing each other. Messing around with the booty coin. Yeah, double digit days are good. This is what happens when we get a nice healthy market day. Like nothing too extreme. Starts to go green. We're getting a lot of that. Casting Maritime over $2. TRMB. Could they go? Smooth sound ahead on all that. It's like, sure, it's not gonna go huge right now, but let's see where it gets after another few weeks. Continue on this uptrend. And then dollar crash. Dollar crash after that. We just need to maintain until we get that dollar crash. Hey Angelina. Oh really? Shoot. Actually, it might not entirely be your internet. We got hit with a couple hiccups. The stream was bugging out earlier, so said our internet's bad today. It's hard to listen. Yeah, that was happening to everybody, really. So far, so good. Last couple hours. It was only when I was dropping fire about the hedges. By the way, I stopped talking about that. I stopped disconnecting. We're just gonna have to call it the pinch, the stock pinch, the Therapeutics pinch, that juice, my pinch. I'm under Discord day tomorrow, Wednesday. Solid 30% session, guys. That's awesome because we're down, what, 10%, 20% all day. Now we're finishing around 30%. S&P didn't really get hammered, just slowly but surely rolling over. Nothing too extreme. Dollar's just maintaining, sitting here. nothing too extreme. It was more extreme this morning. Yeah, 7% green pro. Significant in this area because it's in a tight range. There's not where else to go with green pro. Know what I'm saying? There's nowhere else to go but up. Larry did the down. Now the pro's about to go green on green pro. It's hard for it to happen when it's fighting the dollar. Then days like this, we get a 10% move. One of these crush right through, and I got the alert primed and ready. We got the alert waiting. Color Star had a good 10% opening. Good price action coming through on Color Star lately. It's moving, it's grooving. This is one of those ones that it's hard to get the perfect timing entry on it, perfect pay price, so probably some awkward entries on that, but bouncing back enough now. With this first move, 50%. And this is where we are today, recently. This week. Getting continuation from my Roblox. Yeah, even Canberra Energy. Canberra Energy has been pretty strong lately in general. Because here's the real hot bevy on it. And it's still up a good amount from there. 77%. Rickel's ready for another round as well. If anyone likes that one, maybe you had a good trade on it last time, so. Percentage magic number. SNTG. So many fucking good trades. This is why the markets are important this week right now in this month. Major things cooking up. Asia broadband. Well, it's still under 10 cents. Old AABB. Like the long term on this one. Safe to say we've been maintaining, holding the line Asia broadband fucking perfectly. You can only do each other once per hour or so, once per few hours, so the chat doesn't get spammed with people doing all day long. These crypto stocks hidden treasure. Here's a Brabant Street 3D. We'll start with the letter A. They got those A+ targets, those 10x potential. It's pretty much just waiting for Bitcoin to go green. Bitcoin goes 100,000, that thing's going to $1 with it. About then, 10x targets, and that's for 3D. Even more than 10x right now from where we are. If you're getting in under 2. It's more like 15x targets. It's for 3D. Keep those in mind. That is real treasures, top heavy opportunities. They're perfect right now. Because it's really why we've been watching them all year last year, waiting to hit that extreme limit down there. It was a full move completely back down to the exact bottom. It's perfect. Now we're in this channel. Well, you see this trend line where we have the blue and we're putting in a bear trap and we're bouncing above the blue. So we got this bottom. Let's draw it like this. And we're actually in a giant fucking channel like this. Boom, there's our target. Sniped it. Top of the channel. From the bottom of the channel to the top. Reach the roof. That's already our target. That's just more puzzle pieces. So much bullishness to it. Yeah, GG, good game, basically. You can't ask for better setups and that kind of thing. And maybe we need some more green on Bitcoin for that to really go 10x now. Alright, good thing Bitcoin's healthy. Bouncing 40,000 over and over again. Good thing there's no sign of Bitcoin crashing $10,000. And everything crypto related looks pretty fucking bullish. It really is appearing it's gonna finally reach their limit. I'll leave that there. It's valid, it's accurate. Back tolerance. These are some hidden treasures. All-time low, double dunk backed. BKKT. Crypto stock, all-time low. We had our initial bevy bounce a month or two ago. Dollar damage, crypto dip. Right where we want it. Go for a full recovery, all-time high. From under 5 to 50. 10x. So it's more than 10x right now, it's under 5. It's a fairly popular one too. Let's check the market cap on this thing. market cap will be down a lot from the high last year and everything. Still, guys, there's a $1 billion market cap. That's pretty big. It's no small company. Like, it's a pretty popular fucking crypto trade, and it's at the all-time low. Doesn't even really reflect it here with these time frames. Google chart sucks. Imagine if you were only looking at anyone you said do that. It's like, look at that shitty Google chart and Robin Hood chart, Weibo chart only. Cause then it's like, oh, it's down 61% last 5 years. Oh, it's a lot more than that. .5%. Back in the day, two flowers. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of get away with it if you're watching the show. If you're watching my charts, you know where they're at. If you already know back to the top was 50 and it's down that much, that's what's important. So it's a $1 billion company still right now at the all-time low. That's down 93 fucking percent. It already crashed. That might get real popular again when Bitcoin's actually going up again. Hard for it to do it right now, taking dollar damage. Dollar crash, crypto bull run. Assessing over 30%, sweet. Very, very cool. Cause we crushed that epic day trade yesterday. This was our day trade today. Everyone should be getting green on it. Getting up to the furthest point, so yeah, there's really not enough time to hit a good target. Anything's possible. So at this point, we just want to finish as far up as possible, so everyone's nice and green on their entries they made today on session. Oh, on track, making it go last minute to Gizmo. I'll check it end of day, but yeah, we just wanna finish green, looking good for tomorrow and end the week on those ones. I'll check that one in the day. Let's be patient on that one. Session's just quick fucking move where it's like it's going so fast. It almost can only be a day trade. You really probably don't want to hold it after this week. Like, take the money and run as soon as possible. We hit a big target on that one. Because we're not convinced it's ready to go up like 10x on the long term right now. S&P's S&P's almost fucking red. There's only 17 minutes left. Maybe the bears on the booty coin bet are gonna get that treasure off there. We're about to close red on the S&P. Like barely, but it's heading there. Very, very last minute rug pull. We're starting any time on the bell. Hey Freddy, oh awesome, yeah. He's already getting green Sonnen, Mullen, and Virgin Galactic. He's got those very low cost average. Sonnen, no one's mentioned that in a while. Okay, cool, double dunk. Yeah, good to go, Sonnen. Cat's nowhere to be found for that end of day drop down. There were some bullish mouths this morning. She's staying away. Bitcoin just under 38. Irrelevant. We're gonna check the crypto majors after the bell. That's why we're getting nice crypto dip entries on things like backtoting Sphere 3D, Grayscale Litecoin, $5. That's why we're getting those good dips down to 5 on it. Good Bitcoin's under 40k. And Bitcoin's like is gonna kinda stay under 40k generally speaking until the dollar's all done. As long as we just maintain around 40,000, 34,500 on Bitcoin. As long as we stay above 345 while dollar completes, then dollar crash right around the corner, and that's when Bitcoin breaks out 40,000, 45, 50, 60, 70,000. Oh cool, native, he's going in for back totings or some end of the day Kenneth. Yeah, I'm really feeling, I wanna believe feeling it, the crypto bull run going into next year. So I'm choosing to believe, I'm feeling it, that we gotta be brave on those fucking things. Sphere 3D, backtoting, all these. Looking back on these at the end of the year and next year, 6 months from now, 9 months, 12 months from now, this will probably look like a very obvious entry. Let's say it goes like halfway up by the end of the year and Bitcoin's nice and green later on in the year. This would look like a very obvious entry in retrospect. Right now it's kind of intimidating, the all-time low. But kind of like back here, after it puts in that green, we're gonna look back on and be like, damn, that was a fire entry. And it'll be like stupidly obvious at that point, right? Hornet is BKKT. And it's not my favorite, but I know it's popular. It's got that $1 billion market cap. Did I say it's not popular? It is popular. It's very popular. At least it used to be. So it seems like they kind of do a bit of everything. Which is why it's not my favorite, because it doesn't seem very focused or specialized on one thing in particular. They're talking about like gift cards and reward systems and all that included. They have like an app and everything. Does anyone use this? Has anyone tried this app before? So it's way different from Grayscale Litecoin, right? Where that's just Grayscale's just holding a bunch of crypto and the stock price goes up and down based on the value of the crypto. This is kind of this whole platform, and it seems pretty popular, but it's at the all-time low right now. So I would speculate that fucking when Bitcoin is going green end of year, this is gonna recover and it'll be popular again. I remember like Grayscale working on their website and all that. They're probably working on stuff behind the scenes, getting ready for that, and then when Bitcoin's pumping, they start putting out more marketing material. They start putting out commercials for it and everything. That's what it was, crypto.com trade. I haven't seen any crypto.com commercials lately. I saw a lot of crypto.com commercials when it was mooning last year. Not Kronos. Saw lots and lots of those credit cards. They were talking about crypto.com, Bitcoin credit cards on all the commercials back here. They're not right now, but I'm sure they will put out lots of commercials again when it's pumping. Over here's LMAO WTF, that's so true. So, those companies are smart. They're aware that crypto's been red all year, basically. It's been up and down. It hasn't been gaining substantial value all year, so they stopped putting out marketing material. They're just working on their infrastructure. Asia Broadband released their exchange. That's what was cool about the AABB exchange. They did that while crypto was bottomed out. While crypto was down last year. Kind of flying under the radar, and now they're ready to go for the altcoin bull run. AABB exchange. Of course, no sponsors, no BS. This came out in October though. And now that it's live and popping, they're ready to go for the green. Right, sister? Sister's from an out-of-state country. She likes that one a lot. It's a good choice. Let's kind of pick your favorites there. If you like backtoting, if you like Asia Broadband. Sphere 3D, the go the Bitcoin mining route, those plays. Those are good too. TCAT. TCAT, speculative fire skyward NFT China stock trade. There's a bunch of different styles, flavors there for crypto stocks. I think you're best picking your favorite, which ones fundamentally get you excited, that sound cool to you. Cause then you're gonna believe in them long term and time the hands and or big targets. You're not gonna paper hand them, change your mind next week. Our sister, she said on Asia Broadband, they started putting out a couple new pairings. Yeah, so over the rest of the year, we should see more and more listings on the ABB exchange, or altcoins being traded on there. And of course, as the platform's being used, more and more people talk about it. They would potentially want to invest in the stock. Cool, yeah. Dollar red end of day, so everything's nice and green, healthy right now. Except for Blockbuster, 99.99% crash. It's really all we needed today. All we wanted was just finish strong on session. We weren't really expecting to hit a target on it today. Been good for going forward. All those double digits. I'm gonna need 2 hands to count all the double digits. Keep in mind it's still early in the new month, so it takes a few days to process the monthly candle close on S&P that we got on Friday. It's looking that S&P's okay for the beginning of the week here, Monday, Tuesday, and then it'll probably be pretty okay tomorrow too, on Wednesday. But later on tomorrow, turning point of the middle of the week, start melting more and more, and then Thursday, Friday really drop down the end of week again, just like last week. Here, okay, here's last time. Here's last week when we opened green the first few days of the week, and then Thursday, Friday, straight down. We'll see Thursday, Friday if we get that huge drop down. Finish the week under 400 potentially, way down here. So the bears and all that, VXX traders, all good for now. We want to see more of that by end of week. On to the rest of the month. There really wasn't anything too extreme on dollars today. We pretty much just finished right where we were already before. Nothing new there. And that's why AMC is still around 15. Because there's nothing new, like, on that. 3 minutes. Any battles? We're over 150, straight through D. I said check on track in the day, do that before I forget. Okay, right on the bottom of the channel. Finishing the day 0% on track. Okay, well, we're very much on track with our both charts. For that one in Session, it was awkward pillaging this morning. They fought back. They fought back on that one. So that was kind of awkward. If you entered high up on it this morning, that happens sometimes when it's moving that fast. Dollar had a crazy ass bounce. That's what we're calling it. Drop back down, but we're still all comfortable down here. So we'll just check that tomorrow and going into the end of the week. It's not moving as fast as Session, so it hasn't bounced back yet. But remember, that's an epic pirate wedge. 500% targets. We're not in it for a quick day trade on that one. The juice on this one is up here. November, December, pirate wedge 500%. Session, we're just going for a quick 100%. That's about it on that one. 30 seconds. I didn't notice any crucial battles in mullen. Probably the most thing is AMC. Right, but it should be over 15, 50, and 50. That's the most important line right now. If there's anything absolutely critical right on the line right now, AMC is the closest right here at 15, but it's got some wiggle room. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool. Good day all around. I'm satisfied with that because we gotta count our double digits. It's always fun to count them. We got a double digit day. And in that green I see a red. Sits on top of the list. Over 50 cents. Perfect. That was the goal on it. Should get 50-cent close. Finishing very strong. It looks like we just ran out of time, so we'll pick all those ones back up tomorrow. Discord day tomorrow, Wednesday. Shoot for that dollar end of week. We're at 50 cents, meaning 50 cents to a dollar, quick 100%. And that's all we're really trying to get out of it. Some nice surprises today, although it's no surprise, those therapeutics. The therapeutics stock pinches. We'll avoid the S word. Double dunk. Cars. 30%. Instant bounce back. So therapeutics still come back around. The other ones looked good too. They didn't have that kind of a move yet. But we must have pulled up probably 100 double dunks today. Going through all those charts, I think we pulled up about 100 charts that look like this. Hot heavy double dunks, pirate wedge. Like, that's so many of these charts right now. It's just the therapeutics are moving very fast. Pretty epic stuff going on, really, because even in the middle of market madness, this one went 200% in a day a couple weeks ago. We had better therapeutics going over 100% yesterday. So we are getting 100% moves on the regular. Like essentially one of these per week. It's getting spicy, getting better and better. Great job, everyone. Yeah, Frederica's a perfect time. We'll look at Agile, the other therapeutics too. And we'll check out crypto. Call it another successful day. Because it's so regular, because they're so undervalued, instantly recovering, popping back. That's why Session has potential to go 100% by the end of the week. Real quick. Cool, we'll check it tomorrow. Because we're continuing onwards and upward. For the other therapeutics, let's see if any of the other therapeutics getting ready for us to count the double digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Central Electric included. Green Pro almost made it. Casher Maritime finished over 211. Microvision having a significant bounce back too. One more point that out one more time. This is what the double dunks are doing. They're already bouncing back, huge. Even Microvision double dunk. The dippies right now, these last month, it's nothing to be scared of. It was more scary back here. There was no sign of the reversal. There was no sign of that turning around back here. Down, down, down. Huge bounce. Took some dollar damage. Starting a new trend. Whoa, Brickell 25% after hours early. Shit, how baby bounce. Brickell was harder than we even realized. That's wild. We're getting hot baby bounces after hours coming through. Brickell didn't hear no bell. Is why it was perfect for another round, considering like you don't even really need 10 different hot bevies per se. If you traded Brickell last month, made 100%, got back in, make another. It's very cool. Nice, congrats Brickell bulls. Okay. Yeah, it's just good things coming through all around, and if you're waiting for any one particular chart, well, be patient. Because it's like one after another, it's pretty much a different chart every day. That goes from the all-time low, puts in a significant reversal, like Lucid doing it now, too. This Lucid dunk down's perfect. Though Lucid could easily be on top of the list next week. Next month and everything. And then Mullen again. Central Electric again. All of a sudden the alternate fuel vehicles are lit again. Let's check a couple of those other therapeutics so for tomorrow. Enough like... enough higher level concepts. Where are other therapeutics at? Okay, Better Therapeutics. That was the one that killed it yesterday, so that's coming down for now. QualiGen's right where we want it. QualiGen double dunk. So QualiGen. Frequencies, double dunk. Ruby's been holding up here. Galera Therapeutics. It hasn't done much yet. Looking interesting though. ALGS. Yeah, some of them are more ready than others. That's why they're happening like one at a time. So if this starts popping soon, this week, a huge breakout going on. Not quite yet at the moment, just looking very bottomed out. This one's Pro QR, and we're waiting on that one still. And then the AGRX was the one that got hammered off reverse split, surprise reverse split, and it hasn't really done much yet. But to analyze, to just take it, follow through the full way with it, down here at this spot, we do have a $2 stop hunt. Somebody bought all the CRX under 2. There must have been a whale who scooped it all up down there, because that's a $2 stop hunt, and it's over 2 right now. And our chart's all fucked up, because that's why I haven't looked at it today. That's what I hate most about the splits. We gotta redo the whole chart on that one. But it is lower than it should be after this split. If it starts bouncing soon, get right back up to that green line and then beyond. ATRX. This was the last play on it here, which looks pretty modest on this chart at the moment. That's what I'm pointing out, because it doesn't look like much, but people made 100% on it back here. It was a good day trade. And that's why you gotta take profits, and now it's below that green line after the split, dropping another 60%, making a good dunk. If we get a bounce back on that, it should be a significant move. Keep in mind that all these bevies were just going for a recovery. We're just talking about this recovering back to like 2 weeks ago, last month's value. Not even that long ago, this recovered back up to last month would be like 500%. Big plays. We got big plays, and they're only getting bigger and better. Yeah, definitely wouldn't squatch on it. No squatching at $2. The Therapeutics are spicier now. Great stuff on Session. Can't wait to see how that goes tomorrow. That wasn't ideal with on track, but it's all good. Don't worry about that yet. Just take a lesson from the name. Keep on track for the rest of the week. As long as we're heading in the right direction, we don't need him to hit a target right now. Right this fucking second. Hit our target Friday, tomorrow. It's all good. Alibaba holding 100 there. So these are the China stocks in orange now. This thing got a 25% today. I didn't even pull this up because is anyone in Nissan? Double dunk, 25%. It's bouncing fucking huge from the baby.
Hot beverage.
This is why we're liking those double dunks. We got them right where we want them. And there's not even hardly any time for planning. That's how quick they're moving, grooving already. So you hesitate to enter and then it goes up too fast. It's our time to be brave. You gotta be brave on those dunks. Like breakout 26% after hours. That's the line on after hours in white here essentially. Right here. But if somebody had squatched on breakout today at the low and it leaves Earth without him before there's no time to plan it or get back in, it just goes without you like after hours instantly. So planning time's over. Just be brave, get those fucking bevies. That treasure back to town babies. Looking solid on Lucid too now on VXX as well. Nothing's changed there. Like, it's just not gonna get that full breakout till S&P drops lower. Should be pitched on VXX. That was fucking wild with the 99.99% crash blockbuster. We'll have to pull it up again like next week and see if it moved at all. Blockbuster. There are big crazy things happening. You know, you don't always see it. This is how extreme the markets are right now. Market madness. Somehow that crashed 100% today to 0, literally. Yeah, besides that, Borks went down a lot today, and that put it at a double dunk. Good to fucking go on Borks. Double dunk. Good to go. Besides that, there's hardly any red there. Very cool. Like Aterian 4. Oh no! Oh, Aterian's 4% red. But it's over $5. But it's all Gucci. Yeah, nothing concerning there. Muln held over 10 cents. Sweet. Backed, maybe took some of the worst damage there because it's legit all-time low area again, but we're feeling confident about our double dunks, especially the crypto stocks. So let's check out some crypto. And oh, I'll dish out the booty coin too. S&P finished green. Those 6 traders who voted green just raked it in. There's 15 people who bet that it's gonna close red. Only 6 people bet it's gonna close green. They just got tons of booty coins. Because there's 200 in the pot, so I think all 200 get dispersed out to those 6 people. They play DOGE. Sometimes going against what everyone else thinks is the best shot. Alright, before I finish my coffee, we gotta check out crypto because more importantly than the exact price of Bitcoin, what's the exact price of Bitcoin? 37,589, don't care. What's the Bitcoin versus S&P chart looking like? How's crypto versus stocks looking? That's what we care about. Okay, it's at 9 round number. Back at the bottom, effectively, of our channel. That's why we had to check. I couldn't finish the show till we checked because we got unfinished business. Gotta make sure we're still in this parallel channel, and we are. So even though Bitcoin's having some paper hand, having some dollar damage, whatever, as long as the overall trend is remaining valid, we're not gonna doubt it, we're not gonna think, because if it's been steady the whole new year, this is the new year 2022. And throughout that, it's been steady the last few months. We're not gonna doubt that right now all of a sudden for no good reason. We're not gonna change our mind right now. Why? There's no reason to doubt that. It's been a solid year so far, start to the new year. It's only even something to be cautious of if it's below that blue line. Once in a while it'll do that, but look at the last times that it did, it bounced right back up immediately. So even if it does drop down there, it's still not really anything to worry about yet. And right now, even though it's red on the day again, back towards the bottom of that channel, as we've been down here for a few weeks now. Here's our crypto dipto last month. Even though when it goes red on a day, it's whatever. We're still over the line. It was lower a couple days ago. It was lower on Friday here. We're still above where we were Friday. As long as this overall correlation, Bitcoin strong versus stocks, good to go. We're not expecting it to do too much just yet right now, but dollar crash is right around the corner. I think well, first of all, S&P going down. Let's say Bitcoin stays 345. Okay, so Bitcoin, maybe it takes some more damage a bit with dollar being extreme, and we go back down to 345. Our most important number right now. Alright, looks very reasonable. We go down to 345, but we're holding this bull box general area. We don't need to stay right in the middle. That's why the exact price of Bitcoin right now doesn't really even matter. If it's 37, 36, 35. As long as we're in this green zone above 345. Let's say it just maintains. S&P goes down. While that's happening, then crypto versus stocks will go up. So if Bitcoin's holding flat and S&P goes down, this chart goes up, goes green. That'll get it started here. And then dollar crash can really send it. Bitcoin bull run leaves S&P in the dust. This chart's not enough on its own, so let's check our total again. Total market cap. We're sitting right on our crypto dip line, our dunk line. So we've been expecting this dip all month last month. Now it's down here. This is what we're targeting. Being brave, getting those nice entries like Dash under $100 again. And we're not expecting it to really go over 2 T's tomorrow or next week. It doesn't have to, it's fine. Let's see if we get over 2 T's like next month. Let's give the dollar some time to top out. Dollar topped out by next month, and then this goes over 2 T's. Dollar's pretty fucking extreme right now. And that caused this. We were already over 2 T's last month. But we're just at the bottom of where we've been the whole time on the new year, relatively. And it's nothing to worry about unless it falls below there. Then it's be cautious and we'll take it from there. Right now, no sign of that still. Let's check our altcoins now. $967 billion. So we are under 1 T on the altcoins, and that's why we're getting nice altcoin entries. As long as we're in our bull box here. That's completely normal. That's entirely normal. And we just have a bit of a triple dunk on the altcoins. It looks like ride chart even. Oh, I wanted to check ride today. It's right over under 2. 205. We're over 2 on ride, alright. Because that did a $2 stop hunt. Therefore, okay, check this. And we're gonna call it. Because all coins are waiting for Bitcoin to make a go. Just like the crypto stocks. The crypto stocks have already been bouncing back stronger than the altcoins even have. It's getting more exciting on all that. But I'll finish it with this. We've seen this all before. This is our altcoin total market cap chart. They already crashed the end of year last year. We have not just a double dunk but a triple dunk, just like a lot of our stocks. If the altcoins are trading like our hot bevy stocks, then what's it most likely trying to do? It's trying to do what our other double dunks are doing and recover back to November, December up here towards the all-time high. It's exactly the same right now as our other dunks. This is like mullen going down here the last 2 months. It's the same. That's why Jasmine and mullen are identical. Really. It's the whole concept cycle with crypto right now is appearing that, well, essentially trading the same as our undervalued stocks. So apparently it is undervalued. Because then throw in the indicator. According to the weekly MACD, Bitcoin is oversold, undervalued right now. All-time low on the MACD. So if it's behaving like any of our other double dunks, then even Bitcoin itself is potentially beginning phase of a pirate wedge to recover the lost value from November, December. I think the key there is just remembering really that and recognizing, respecting even, that we're just going for recoveries. Most of our epic trades are just simple recoveries. It's nothing world changing really. Bitcoin could go up $70,000 no fucking problem whenever it's ready. Like, it's not that big of a deal for that to happen. It's really not. It's more than reasonable, and we have pretty reasonable targets on most things for our initial, and they're surpassing my expectations. They keep impressing me, surpassing all my expectations. Because we'll get like we'll have 100% target, and then it goes 150%. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, so okay. Jasmine, a good example of that. I know it's one of the more popular ones right now. Because it took so much damage here end of the year. And now it's a new uptrend on the new year. Looking extremely bottomed out. See, this looks like the very bottom right here. So I'm gonna go back down there. Anyway. Insane targets. Epic targets on Jasmine. Let's say they get in the bottom, just from the bottom to the top. We just want a simple recovery. All we want at Jasmine is to recover Pirate Wedge, go back to November, December last year. $30x, 3,000%. We got all the reasons to stay calm, hold strong. Green seas ahead. Thanks so much, my friends. Kind words and support today. We got Discord day tomorrow. That was a blast. Nice trade on session. Good job, everyone. Good job on session. Smooth sailing ahead. Keep the party going tomorrow. Pick it back up then. Until then, happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Fucking hedges attack today. Now we survived the hedging attack. That was wild. Stay thirsty, my friends, for those hot babies. And then when we crush the fucking targets, we'll pop the cold bevies. I can't wait to pop a cold bevy. Take treasure back to town first. doing it. You can do that. You can make it. Shout out to anyone in the markets last year. Those 2021 traders. Off to get a bottle of rum, ready for the bowl of rum. Shout out to the ladies, always being good sports. I was teasing them earlier. Only Captain can tease them. Also, alright, lower ourselves. Go secure the cargo. Gonna be big waves ahead.